Hello. Do not be confused. You are seeing what I want you to see. I have made my PC screen viewable instead of the console on purpose. Did I do the avatars? I did. Surprisingly rare avatar, remember, by me. Hello, Serge. Hello, Aaron. I'll hit record in a second. I need to show something first. Not necessarily for those who are watching right now, because I don't know if you're interested, but obviously if you want to know, then yeah, extra stream, because why not? I'm bored. This was also for the benefit of VOD watchers who are interested in following this challenge. If there are any people watching these VODs and are following along with this challenge, I don't know if there are. If there are, then they've not made themselves known to me. You never know. I might have to keep this information for the benefit of someone, so let's do it. The last stream, hello JP. In the last stream, we got stuck against a boss. This boss, Dora in Grey. That's her name, Dora in Grey. The name of this video I've already spoiled where this is going. I'm just gonna quickly run through the victory just for the sake of those who are interested in watching. The biggest reason that I'm doing this and not redoing the boss fight for the stream is because it was very lucky that I won this. A beeping sheep. So let me just quickly get this going. You guys might be able to hear this. Actually, you know what? I am going to mute it because I think I might have been playing like a podcast at the same time, and the audio probably comes up. So I'm not gonna risk doing that. Hey, Basti. Right. So, I did a new setup. I learned an ability with Jade called Raging Dragons, which was difficult to learn, but it was doable, and I'll probably show you how I did it later. But Raging Dragons is basically a better version than Rust in Pieces. It does that much damage. This boss has 1,200 HP, and she can absorb HP if we get unlucky, but she can also, quote-unquote, beguile party members, which confuses them and makes them attack their teammates, which is really annoying. I'm going to fast forward this bit because I pondered what to do for a while for some reason. I don't know why it took so long to make my decision of what to do here. Maybe I was doing something. Right. Back a bit. And what I had been doing is I used Eric's turn to use Falcon's Fury, which is good damage, but then I realized that Scorched Earth is similar damage by comparison over the course of 3 turns, and it also lowers her fire defense temporarily, which I take advantage of by swapping Sylvando into the party and then using, with the hero, Tempered Tantrum for fire damage. 207. If I hadn't if I hadn't lowered her fire resistance, that would have done about 130 something. So, big difference. That made Scorched Earth worth it to use over Falcon's Fury 100%. Now the plan is to keep Jade and Eric alive for as long as possible, because I want them both to get their pep back. Because those two characters deal the most damage with their peps. That's why they're in slot 3 and 4 right now in the lineup, because the lower down you are, the less likely you are to get hit. And because Eric is now the weakest character HP-wise, I've kept him in 4 for that very reason. Sylvando and the hero, I don't need their pep anymore. It'd be nice to have, but I don't need it. But I do need the hero to stay alive, because if he's not alive, I can't use Jade or Eric's pep abilities to do damage. So I kept him in there so he could take a hit, and then I swapped in the 2 healers. The boss absorbed some HP there, but what can you do? I now can use those 2 healers to heal both Jade and Eric. Because as I said, my goal is to keep those 2 alive for as long as possible. This is also healing over time. If you don't know. It was a decent heal. Jade got back to full HP. Eric not quite. But they're going to heal over time for like 4 turns. The boss has also got an ability where she can silence party members, which prevents them from using their own abilities and magic, which isn't a problem in this run because pet powers are not considered to be magical abilities. So having silence casted on us is actually the best case scenario because it wastes the boss's turns, which is what we need. That's the move right there. She just did it to Jade, and you can see there's like a purple X symbol next to her name in the bottom right corner to show that she's silenced and she can't use abilities. That's no big deal. We want that to happen as often as possible. Hello, Digi. Run's going good. I'm just showing off how the most recent boss fight went. As I said, I want Jade and Eric to be on the front lines for as long as possible. Jade got beguiled, so she's now going to attack party members, which is very bad. Because obviously that's damage against party members I'd rather not have. Serena and Veronica are now useless to me because the odds of them getting their peps back is pretty low. It's not impossible, but they would both need to get their peps back at the same time for me to be able to heal a second time. The odds of that are pretty low, so I left them in the front row just to take some hits. Jade got hit with a critical hit there, but it also knocked her back to her senses, so she's no longer beguiled. But because she's got lower HP than Eric, I swapped her with Eric, so that her odds of being hit is lower than usual. I'm fighting a lot of RNG, yes. I defend with Eric and Jade every single time they get a turn, because as I said, I need them to skip as many turns as possible. Am I doing super bosses too? I might do. We'll see how we feel when we get there. Jade and Eric are no longer going to be healing because it's worn off. So I've kept them alive for more turns than they would have otherwise, but that's the best I can do. I just need to hope they don't die. Which means I'm going to keep them in slot 3 and 4. Slot 1 and 2 are primarily going to be used for characters that need to take hits, instead of Eric and Jade. That's why I'm just skipping Serena and Veronica's turns. Because I need them to take hits, and when they're on their last legs, or maybe when they're dead, I will swap those 2 out for 2 other characters so they can take hits. And just pray that Eric and Jade can last as long as possible. I don't know why I'm taking so long to make my decision on this turn. Come on, hurry up. So I'm just defending. There's the AoE attack. Veronica's nearly dead. Now the boss has been pepped, so she's stronger. Now Veronica is dead. The reason Serena didn't die is because she can equip shields, so she's got higher defense, but Veronica can't equip shields. But at this point I thought, let's knock Serena down a step and put Rab into slot 1. And then I got lucky and Jade actually pepped again, which I think is earlier than normal for her, or for anyone. So that was lucky. The odds of her getting pepped that early is quite low, but it happened. I put the hero back on the front line, because unless he's on the front line you can't use her pep power. And it's the same one we saw at the beginning, the Raging Dragons, which is, again, good damage. I need the hero not to die, because I need him alive to use future pep powers. And luckily, he didn't die. He got dropped to 43, Jade got dropped to 5. Eric's still alive. At this point, Jade has done her job. She's hit 2 Raging Dragons, and the odds of her doing anything at this point is next to 0. So I've put her right to the top because she's basically a scapegoat now. Like, she can die now. She can take a hit for someone else. Preferably for Eric. I need Eric to just stay alive because he's the most likely contender to get his pep back compared to anybody at this point. And if he gets his pep back and do one more attack. Also, for those who don't know, when you highlight the boss's name during the battle, it's a different color depending on the boss's HP. If it's white, the boss has over half their HP remaining, which means they could be full HP or they could be 1 point of HP higher than half. If it's yellow, it means that they're halfway down. And if it's orange, it means they're a quarter left. So 3/4 down. So if they're between 100% and 51% HP, it's white. If it's 50% to 25%, or should I say 26%, it's yellow. And if it's 25% or lower, it's orange. Does that make sense? So that gives me a slight indication of how close to death she is. At this point, I'm changing the lineup just to get some higher HP characters at the top so they can take some hits. And I thought, no, swap Eric, put him in 4 because I need him to survive as long as possible. Again, the boss is absorbing some HP, which is annoying because it can put her back into, like, the next good colour of HP. She could have been in, like, yellow, and then because she's doing that, she could go back into white because she's healed beyond halfway. I was like, damn, that's annoying. That did happen once or twice. I put Serena higher up because I thought better she dies than Sylvando, but then Sylvando took a big critical hit there. That was annoying, but what can you do? At least nobody died. Better nobody dies than somebody dies. So we're defending because we need as many turns as we can get. That's the ability we need to see as often as possible. Rab took a hit, which is fine because he's actually useless in this fight. He does nothing offensive. He's just there to take hits instead of somebody else. That's why he's at the top. HP absorb on Rab. Again, no one died. And an ability block, which is a great because that's a wasted turn. Probably goes without saying, but the boss gets 2 turns in a row every time. Serena got Pep again, which I wasn't expecting. Veronica's dead, so I can't heal. But I did, in emergencies, have a setup where if the hero's on the front line, then Serena can use something offensive. She's got a pet power called Blight of the Living Dead. She's in yellow health, which means she's less than half. 130 is not bad, considering that was Serena's pep that we used, and it was going to go to, like, her pep would go to waste at this point otherwise, because other than that, she just heals. But she can't heal if Veronica's dead. So then we get the hero back off the front line, because we can't afford for him to die. And defend. AoE. Everyone dies except Eric. And then he takes a hit, and Eric's only got 4 HP remaining, but then he peps. Which was amazing. Get the hero back in. And then I thought, well, let's get Jade back in, because if the boss uses a single attack, best give her 3 targets than 2, sorry. Now I have a choice to make. Scorched Earth and Falcon's Fury do very similar damage. Very similar. The reason I use Scorched Earth at the beginning of the fight is because it also lowers her fire defense, which meant following up with a fire ability or pet power meant dealing more damage overall. That's why I use Scorched Earth first. However, Scorched Earth does damage over time over 3 of the enemy's turns. Hello, Bearcat. It does damage to the boss over 3 of the enemy's turns, like damage over time. Looking at my situation, I am not going to survive 3 turns. I can see that. So she's not going to get damaged 3 times before game over. So I have to go Falcon's Fury for just immediate damage. And I wasn't sure which one dealt more damage. Was it Scorched Earth or Falcon's Fury? If Scorched Earth dealt slightly more damage than Falcon's Fury, is it possible that Falcon's Fury won't be enough to kill her? But I decided it has to be Falcon's Fury because she might not die otherwise. Sorry, I might die before she does anyway because of the damage over time thing. So I was like in a dilemma at this point. And the reason I was in such a dilemma is because I'd actually got a calculator up and I was calculating how much damage I had dealt and versus how much HP she was healing. And I realized that she was like, the amount of HP she had left was just over 200. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was just over 200 HP left. And Scorched Earth and Falcon's Fury deals about 200 damage. Both of them do that. If I get unlucky, they deal about 190, but if I get lucky, they can deal about 210 to 220 if I get really lucky, like a high roll. And I realized at this point I needed the high roll. Otherwise, I don't win. And I got the high roll. So that came down to the wire, which is insane. The console. Hello, Yeet Boy. Does Eric's divide ability make his pet powers hit more times? I don't know. But I don't think I'd be allowed to use the divide ability because it's not a pet power. Right, we're back. Can you see the console? Can you hear the console? We're all good. Yes, we are. Hello, Limbloom. Hello, people I didn't say hi to. Canna. Did I miss anyone else? I think so. I think I've got everyone. How's everybody doing? Oh, I've got to hit record. That'd have been rather embarrassing if I'd missed that. GG on finishing Exodus. Thank you. Appreciate the GG. It's weird because my PC's being strange at the minute. One sec. I need to... Let me switch back to PC. Just to hide it. No, it doesn't work. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you use Streamlabs, if you capture a window or a screen on PC, the outline of that window or screen goes yellow. Like it's got like a yellow outline to it. And my monitor for my PC side still has a yellow outline, even though I'm on the console right now. That's not a problem, I guess. As long as the recording is still recording the console, then I'm okay. But I am scared now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the recording. And I'm going to check that recording to make 1000% sure that it is recording what I want it to record. Give me a second. It is. Thank goodness. Just throw me off that it's doing that. Okay, record again. I can delete that previous recording. Hello, Zodiac. Is it weird of me that I genuinely thought that no one was going to watch this stream today? Because it wasn't planned. It's impromptu. It's Dragon Quest, which isn't the most popular game on this channel, I don't really think. Or in general. So I just had the horrible feeling that people would just be playing Silksong instead of watching. You know what I mean? Is unlocking more pep powers more important? Wait, hang on a minute. Would it be focused on stat buffs? I don't want to buy anything, thank you. Let me have a quick look at this. So, I have respect characters a lot for each given boss fight to try and make sure that I have what I need to win. I made sure I had Falcon Slash for Falcon Fury, but I also made sure I had Dragon Slash for the benefit of Raging Dragon, and I had Cutting Edge for the benefit of using Light of the Living Dead. So I would say learning abilities is more important, but I also threw in the pep chance plus 5%. So I would say learning pep powers is more important than stat buffs. But you can get stat buffs on the way. Like I got attack power plus here, but that's not coming into play because I'm not using swords, I'm using great swords. So I got this. But that was on the way to learning this anyway. So I would say learning more pep powers is more important, to be honest. Yeah, I got Falcon Slash there because that was for Falcon's Fury. And I went down to dual wield because I just hoped that would do more damage if I use Falcon Slash. I don't know if it is, but it's nice to think that it might be. I went over here for Magical Might in the hopes that if the magic attack... If magic damage is factored into pep power damage, that might come into play. I don't know. But things like this, MP recovery, pointless. MP is not used in this run at all. And I got some natural resistance to elements for the benefit of some boss fights. I hope that answers the question. Deliverance is also for the benefit of Blight of the Living Dead, but I also gave her magical mending. A bunch of magical mending for the benefit of that heal that we saw earlier. And magical mending. Yeah. I hope that answers the question. Has Grania stepped back from this challenge? For the time being, yes. She's actually stepped back from socials in general. So her own YouTube, Discord, etc. Where do I go? Oh, we've got to go to Sniffleheim. Which means I can probably just fast travel there. Here we go. Yeah, she stepped back from all socials. She says she's got some in real life stuff to deal with. I have no idea what it is, but let's hope it goes smoothly. Fun fact, it is 1 year anniversary of Astrobot's release. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I watch when the streams aren't at 2 AM. Otherwise it's VODs for me. What's your time zone? Is it 2 AM for you when I stream in my morning times? I imagine it must be, right? Because this is an evening stream for me. It is 10 to 8 PM. Oh, I know why I can go in Sniffleheim, because I got the key. Hold on. That means that there's other doors I can open as well, including one in Fon Nom. Is Act 1 much longer? A little bit, yes. I don't think it's super long at this point. Let me give you a way of being able to tell. So we're collecting these orbs. That's the story. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And if memory serves, I think there are 6? 5 or 6? Why can't I remember how many orbs there are? There are 5 or 6. Yeah. Basically, we need to get all those orbs before we can finish Act 1. Of 3. Would you believe Act 3 is actually post-game, but post-game is still very much important to the overall story? Where's that key door? Is it above? Wait, how do I get in? What? It's like a maze. Hello, King K. Joe boy. You're watching with a nice curry. I had a curry today. It was a katsu curry. Right, so these red doors that we have the big keyholes on them, we can open them now. Because defeating that boss gave us the key. We can make silver things. I had a curry today too. And we got some Great Minds kind of deal going on. Thank God dual wielding is universal. I have no idea if dual wielding is improving the power of my pep powers. I have no idea at all. It wouldn't surprise me if it didn't. Hello, Bearded. Let's check what we got. Well, we got better headwear for 2 people. I think I'd rather have the silver mail for Sylvando. Elemental damage taken reduced by 8%. Yeah, I would like that. I'll consider it when the time comes, because I think the next boss does ice damage. So there's a very real chance that we need to resist ice on the next boss. Is there another key door, or is that the only one? Hold on. I remember there being a cage. I used dual wielding when fighting some harder bosses since that extra damage was needed. I just don't know if it adds the damage onto pet powers. There's no extra numbers when you use, like, Falcon's Fury. I know that for sure. Yeah, the music in this game's great. Something I don't understand about Dragon Quest. Can I open this yet? No, different key. Shame. Something I don't understand about Dragon Quest, right? In Japan, there's a whole day dedicated to the game. Like, if a Dragon Quest game comes out, it's like a national holiday in Japan. Right? Which is cool. But then how come the game just seems to be so less popular than so many other franchises that come from Japan? Like, Dragon Quest 3 2D HD remake, last I heard, sold like 2 million copies. And yet, there's no real content on the game on YouTube that's like challenge runs or anything like that. I don't know, it just seems like... Is it an untapped market, or are people just not interested? Banishing Blade. Final Fantasy X flashback. That's a cool name for a weapon. It's not as good, but it does extra damage to demons. It's a great sword too. We kind of do the same for FIFA in the UK in some sense. We're taking sick days or time off to play it. It's actually a national holiday in Japan. Isn't there a rule that Dragon Quest games in Japan have to be released on a weekend to prevent hundreds of thousands of people from... Yeah, exactly. Either that or they just made it a national holiday now. As cool as this is, I don't think I need it. 108 damage overall when fully upgraded. What's my Platinum Power Sword? 128. It started on 108. Yeah, I don't need it. Which is a shame, because it's cool. It's just a shame that it's in a place where you can only get it after you can get the Platinum Power Sword. But to be fair, getting the Platinum Power Sword took a long time of, like, gambling in the casino. So I get it. Does anyone have any idea where more of these locked doors are? Because I would be remiss if I missed any of them. Oh wait, isn't there one in Cobblestone? There is. What's the closest fast travel point to Cobblestone? Favorite character so far? What, in this game? Odd. I do quite like Eric. There's one in Porta Valor. Thank you. Oh, Emerald Coast, that's the closest, isn't it? I remember now. I'll check both, thank you. I think I never actually opened all these doors because I couldn't remember where they all were. And because it was a casual playthrough, I was like... I wasn't planning on traveling to every single location and then opening the map just to see if there's a locked door on it. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this. I probably should have. I haven't got face cam turned on because I've got a bit of a headache. And if I have the lighting on, it'll make it worse. So I just thought, you know what, leave it off. A falcon knife earring. I remember thinking to myself how useful that would be if I could get it early. It says it's an earring. Is it actually an accessory? Or is it actually a knife? It is, but it's weaker than the one I have. In fact, that one's stronger. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this. The reason I had a weaker knife equipped for Sylvando, the previous boss, is because this, as the name suggests, deals ice damage. And that particular boss had elemental resistance to every element in the game except light. So if I'd have kept that weapon equipped, his attack would have done less damage. Because even Pet Powers takes the weapon's elemental affinity into account if it's a physical attack. So I had a weaker weapon, slightly weaker, that doesn't do any elemental damage, which overall did more damage to that particular boss. So now I can put this back on. Except the next boss in the game is Ice Elemental anyway, so that kind of ruins that eventually, but whatever. The same goes for Jade. I gave her this trident, but she does have a more powerful lightning lance. But again, the boss resists lightning, so that's why that wasn't on. There is a lot of this game left to run, Nicholas. We are not even... We're probably not even a quarter of the way through the game. This is a long game. It has to be said. If you guys like JRPGs with good stories and good characters and a nice bright world to explore, and the character designs and monster designs and world design is all literally drawn by Akira Toriyama, then what the goddamn hell are you playing at? Play Dragon Quest. Because this game, this franchise, I love it. And Dragon Quest XI is the best Dragon Quest game in my opinion. I adore this game. Dragon Quest VIII is a close second. 8 is very good as well. Your first playthrough was 150 hours. Same. My first playthrough was also 150 hours, but that was also me completing Act 3. Which is post-game, but lasts just as long as any other act. It's post-game, but it feels like it may as well be part of the main game. Because of how important it still is into the story. It feels weird even calling it post-game. It may as well just be the game. Where's Emerald Coast then? And Dundra, so no Gronya tonight. No, she's taking a break from YouTube in general for a bit. Cobblestone, get on me horse. Sentinel of the Starry Skies was my first Dragon Quest. I think that's 9. Dragon Quest Sentinel of the Starry Skies. Yeah, that's 9. My issue with the game is it has very serious events happen, but the art makes it too cutesy and it feels off. I think I like that, though, because it doesn't make you... You don't expect the dark things to happen when they do. In fact, what I like about this game is that everything's all nice and upbeat in the first act, and then as soon as the second act hits, it's like, oh my god. Excrement just hit the fan. And you don't see it coming at all, really. Just because... Like, I remember playing this game for the first time, and I was getting relatively close to the end of Act 1, and I started to think to myself, like, where's this story going? Because it's kind of slowing down a bit. Like, I've met the characters, and I'm just searching the world for orbs now. And it's like, where's the overall story going here? Because, dare I say, unless something picks up, I'm going to start getting a bit bored. And literally, the moment I started thinking that, I got to the end of Act 1 and everything changed. And I was like, oh, I'm invested now. Which is a bit unfortunate, because I feel like if you're a slightly less dedicated player, you might give up before the end of Act 1. Which is a shame. Wind Waker has a cutesy design. Doesn't feel off at all. I need to play Legend of Zelda properly at some point. Because the only Legend of Zelda games I've played are Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, and Hello Darkness, and Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't like open world games, so immediately I wasn't into the last two. And I liked Ocarina of Time. It just was a bit old for me. Like, it aged a bit. It was too aged for me, if you like. Restorative. Also, if you like puns, this is the game for you. Get it? Restorative. You wear it on your wrist, and it restores HP. Which actually, 10 HP restored every turn, that's going to be invaluable. And the crazy thing is, characters can swap equipment in battle. Like, freely. If it's a character's turn, you can swap equipment. So if I've got somebody in the front lines who's weak, low HP, and someone else has this equipped, I can take it off that person, give them something else, get to the other person's turn, and put this on. Just kind of good. The HP regeneration increases to 25 if I can boost this. Oh my god, that's a massive jump. You can't. Oh, you cannot change accessories in battle. 25 is insane. That's going to be hard to forge, I can already tell. Let me get an autosave real quick by going to Dundrasil. I guarantee that's going to be hard to forge. Expensive to forge too. No, I've not played Majora's Mask or Wind Waker or... I mean, yeah, you name it. I should. I know I should. But I've never really been a Nintendo guy, so... It just means I've got something to look forward to one day. Right, rework. Equipment. Restorative. That is a 3-star difficulty. This. 16 pearls. You're not able to change equipment between members. Oh. Oh, I see. You can change equipment to something else that that character is holding, but not something that they're not holding. I will test it and see in a random encounter. Let's see how this goes. If I can boost this to +3, we are laughing. Getting 25 healing every turn at this point in the game is definitely broken. Oh, look at that. That's going slow. I need some... Oh, it went back a bit. I need crits. This is not happening. Absolutely not. Just don't make it. And I don't think you're going to get crits. It makes sense because, like... I don't know, like, getting this improved this early on... just unrealistic. Let's not waste the Perfectionist Pearls. Why is Beavis and Butthead in Fortnite? What the hell was that? Good God. I have a horrible feeling that dual wielding does not improve pet powers. That was Call of Duty. Was it? Beavis and Butthead are in Call of Duty. Is that what that was? It says Fortnite. Well, it says Fortnite, but I assume it means Fortnite. I know I wasn't seeing things. See, now that I've said Fortnite out loud, I'm going to get, like, on trending. There you go. That's all it takes. You have to say gaming. You have to use the word gaming. Use the word Fortnite. Maybe throw some Minecraft in there. And what else do you have to say? God, what else do you have to say nowadays? Subscribe. Which also makes the subscribe button glow a bit. Like, is there any hope whatsoever of improving the restorative? Do I have any shot? AI. Silksong. Yeah, that's it. Silksong. What if I Sizzly Puff twice? And then, what if we go for double whammies? No crits. Not a shot. Not a chance. Can you beat Dragon Quest XI using only Pep Powers Fortnite Silksong? Call of Duty. Gaming. Minecraft. Did anyone else get a video in there recommended for a... yeah, let's throw Grand Theft Auto 6 in there, GTA 6. Sports Song Silk Knight. Did anyone else see that challenge run, Wrath of Cortex, without breaking boxes? I got that one in my recommended. That one was pretty good. Give that a search if you're interested. Right, was there a key? Yep. Horse. You didn't get that one. If you like challenge runs, I recommend it. It was pretty cool. Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex. No boxes. There it is. I want one of these to be useful. The restorative is going to be very useful. I just don't know who needs it yet. You did see it. Nice one. 3 mini medals. I know that you get rewards in 5s. The mini medal. I may need 2 more. Where next? Since it's about time for it to happen, what are you going to do when Act 2 happens? Oh, yeah, good point. I don't know. Should we brainstorm it together when we get there, or now? The reason, for those who don't know, there are no pet powers in the game that you can use without 2 people. Pet powers are literally collaboration attacks. So if you've got 1 person in your party, you just can't attack. That's the point of pet powers. The beginning of Act 2 makes you control characters solo temporarily. So, kind of screwed there. Right, there's the restorative on Jade. Put it on. I will defend a bit. Have Jade at least heal 10 HP. There. Equipment. Change the restorative back to whatever the heck I had it as. I don't even know what I had. Oh, I know what I had. It would have been, that. Defend. Equipment. Restorative. You can swap them. I can give that to whoever I want, as long as I unequipped it on the previous character's turn. Obviously, it only heals them at the beginning of their turn, so I have to defend to get back to that character's turn, like so. Very interesting, very strategic. Minimal battles. There are some mandatory fights. What I wanted to do at one point is that counter when blocking / parrying. So as long as you've got a shield. Actually, do you even need a shield? Maybe you don't need a shield. Maybe you just need to be defending. But a shield probably increases the odds. If I had a one-handed sword with a shield, that would increase my parry chances. But if I have a great sword, it still works. Thank you, Blood Falcon. I could equip that and do counter-attacks, which I don't like, but it's better than just breaking the rules straight up. The problem with that is that the hero isn't the only character you control. You control multiple characters solo. And they don't all have counter. So, I don't know what I'm going to do there. I might just have to simply make exceptions to the rules. But if there's anything we can do to sort of meet in the middle on the rules, then I'm going to have to just do that. I'm not going to equip this for the time being. I did have Gemma's thing on, but I don't need it right now. Oh, I've got another one of these. I don't know what I have. What's Papillion? Oh, increase max HP. Yeah, go on for now. Temporarily. You could do pep boost since it's still pep. Oh, I didn't think of that. Could do the... Then again, even if I do that, I can't attack, because you can't use pep powers without someone else. Even if I got pepped, I wouldn't be able to... I mean, what I could do is I can only fight back if I'm in pep, and I can only use physical attacks. Maybe. How does that sound? Because I don't think Serena has any solo controlling level anyway, or areas anyway. I think the only characters you control solo are the hero, Eric, Sylvando. That it? That might be it. Anyway, where's the next next lock? So we did cobblestone. Tell you what, I am quite poor, aren't I? I just realised I could get several restoratives. It would be very cheap. So I probably shouldn't do it, right? Oh, you play Rab solo as well? Jesus Christ. Rab's the most useless character in the game so far. I just realised I could use the... Hello, Ventru. I could use the 2D to HD exploit, and I could duplicate those restoratives as many times as I wanted, and everyone could have one. Is that going too far? It might be. I will not be doing that. Right. You could do pep boost since it's still pep. That's pep boost. The characters you play oversaw. Absolutely fair. I'm not going to do it unless I absolutely have to. Hello, Ratatata. Welcome. Over on the Twitch side. We're live on both platforms, by the way, YouTube and Twitch, so whichever platform you prefer, go ahead and choose that one. Or Zach, I didn't say hi. Sorry. Shields increase block chance, but don't enable it. You could do it and then you could do it and then just only use them if you have to. I can do it anytime though. As long as I'm at the beginning of a chapter, I can do it. In fact, I can check. Let me play 2D. So we save the game. Then we check if a chapter started after defeating Dora in Grey. Yeah, Dora's no more. So that was the beginning of a chapter. So if I loaded that, I could literally duplicate all those items I just collected. Which is broken. Insanely broken. You weren't here for it. How'd it go? I actually beat Dora in Grey off stream, but I showed the footage of me winning the fight and then did a commentary over it at the beginning of this stream. It was by the skin of our teeth, so it's good content. So feel free to watch the beginning of the VOD when we're done, or just rewind it now on YouTube. You probably can, and you'll see how it went. Is obtaining the restoratives this way a matter of convenience? No, it's an exploit in the game that allows you to duplicate items. So it's technically not a problem because it's not hacking, as far as I'm concerned. But having unlimited restoratives would be insanely broken, I feel. Having said that, the game's going to get hard, so there's a chance I need them. Kind of hard to really judge. I mean, maybe I do it and just keep them on standby. Because I already did it for the seeds. 42, 69. I've already duplicated these. Purely just in case. Like, if I get in a situation where I absolutely cannot win, and I have to choose between using a few seeds to boost my stats or grinding for levels, I'd rather use the seeds. So, like, it's not insanely out of the question to do this. Hey, Jasper. I'm still writing the script for Spyro 3. It's actually going to be the next video. I'm writing the script for it, and I am most of the way through the script. Like, I'm like 2/3 in, maybe. So, I'm getting close. And then I'll start the editing as soon as the script is read out. So let's go to Cobblestone. I said hi too. I did say hi back. I'm sure. How you doing, Ventru? I'm going to do it and then just not use them until I absolutely have to. The thing is, if I duplicate these, I can duplicate everything in the entire game. Because there's no limit to what you can duplicate if you do it right. You know what I mean? I could literally take as many items in the entire game and duplicate them as many times as I want. Just costs time, that's it. So if I start doing this, there's nothing to say I shouldn't duplicate everything. Just for the hell of it. Just to have everything. Beeping Sheep, thank you for the gifted member. Right. We have to play 2D. It's a time save if you want to spend the time. You could get 7 of them. Yes. Oh, it's a time save. No. If you don't use this exploit, you don't get another one. I think. Unless you can eventually make more of them. But you definitely don't get more of these at this point in the game. That is the only one of those you can get in this point of the game unless you use the exploit I'm using right now. I'm eating a durum with chips and a soda. I don't know what a durum is. What is that? I'm in a weird state with my hunger right now because I had lunch, and it was a relatively big lunch. And then we got to dinner time, and my daughter wanted a katsu curry, and we had one, so I made it for her. And she ate like half of it. Not even half, she ate like a third of it. Maybe a quarter. And then she said she was full. So I finished it off. So right now I feel like I've had like almost a dinner, but not quite. So I'm like in the middle of hungry and not. I'm at the point where maybe I would need something to eat before the end of the day. That's about it. What did I get in the key door area here? Because I could just get it again. It doesn't show up on the map. Yo, Fun Nom, where's your key door in 2D? Do you not have one? What's that about? Got a well. Burrito. Enchanted stone, I got another one of those. Don't know what to do. I've got 4 of them. Oh, it just says stone. I thought it would tell me if it was a material or not. Unusual, okay. Okay, there seems to be no key door in 2D, which is, unless it's inside a building. can also duplicate mini medals like this. I just got a Seed of Magic. That means I can duplicate that Seed of Magic as many times as I want. And it would be very convenient. Because it's right here in town. How is there no key door in 2D? Yo, I'm taking this. Dragonhide. I would have learned all the recipes. Are the key doors like a 3D thing? Oh, mini medal. Maybe they are. Although there's like a second area, I think. Here. This is the one I couldn't open, right? Yeah. This. Huh. Oh, I know the recipes. Okay, I must have already found them in 3D. Alright, anyway. So we zoom to... Ah, yes. Because I discovered cobblestone after ending the chapter, I actually have to rediscover it. Which means I need to go to the Emerald Coast. Which I don't appear to be able to do. Well, I don't know the nearest place to cobblestone now. I might have to sail there on the boat. Huh. Okay, that's unexpected. I wonder if I just went back to 3D, would it still respawn it? Might. Because that would save me travel time. Oh. Oh, stop. Which? I think this might work. Hey, Cammy. If this does work, I can just switch back and forth. Door no more. I might have to watch a cutscene, but I can skip it. Because there's a chance this chapter ended with a cutscene, but I don't remember. Maybe the chapter ended after the cutscene finished. That makes more sense.
Yeah, there's no cutscene, so I should be able to go straight to Cobblestone. I have to rediscover it, so Emerald Coast.
I'm starting to think switching to 2D and 3D removes all of the extra locations that you unlock. No matter what. Which is annoying, actually. I think I have to go here. Wasn't expecting this. This is going to happen every time. I think I want to go... Portobello? Or... That's the Warriors Rest Inn. Let's travel here for a second. Getting lost now. I'm glad we've got gambling to keep us entertained, because I'm getting lost. We checked a map. Yes, the Mangle Grove. I believe that's where I want to be. Can I go to Mount Panglai now? Because that's like early. I'm supposed to go there after the next boss or two. But it's available to just go into. Feel free to take over the chat with gambling. I already assumed I wouldn't get anybody watching today, so if you wanna gamble, go right on ahead. Can I run over these? Yeah. I kinda wanna try going to Panglai. Well, it's not late, but it's like after where I am, right? Oh, you can't go in. You douches. Alright, fine. Then get off. Turns out getting 7 restoratives is going to be slower than I thought. Oh, the bridges. That's where I need to go. I need to sail there on the boat. It is to the east of where I am. If I look at the world map, which can I do? Yes. Where am I currently? I guess I'm the star, I guess. That could be... Yeah, I think I know where it is then. Closest point is there. There's an island with enemies that drop restoratives. Really? Surely I can't go there now. Right? And I bet it's a super rare drop. To be fair, you can only zoom across the world to places you've been to already. What island would this be? Because I'm on the sand. Can't have horses on sand. The island has king slimes too. Do I have to fly there? I can't imagine that's somewhere I can just sail to now, because that's some high level stuff, right? I hate sand, it gets everywhere. Oh, so traveling from 2D to 3D just removes all these locations. Get there by boat. Alright. What's the percent chance on the drop? Because if it's 1 in 256, unless you can steal them with itemized kill, that could change things. I think I'm going the wrong way. I am. Am I? I am. I did not mention the 256 glitch specifically. I just know that the rarest item drops in this game have a 1 in 256 chance of dropping. It's in those same increment by default, I believe. 1 256 for the rarest. You can get a 1 in 64 chance item. 1 in 100 and... You know what I mean. Let's get a second restorative. Well, I've got to do this every single time I want to get another one of these. Except this time I know where I'm going. Do I have to? I've got one. Someone got one on? No. Need to do that. Does it not duplicate? Like everything else does? Confusing. Two. They must just stack in the inventory then. So you don't see it twice. That's confusing, but okay, I've got two. It worked. And that's how you do that. I could just get 14. I'm probably not going to use more than one restorative until I get stuck. Will Dragon Quest's full video be longer than FF10's? I don't know. I don't want it to be. Because no one's gonna... Very few people are gonna watch the whole damn thing if it is. Right. You play 2D. Save. I could duplicate mini medals doing this as well. No, it turns out I can duplicate it. It just didn't look like I could. Yeah, I have two.
There was a mini medal in town, weren't there? Somewhere. There it was.
Oh, so there are a few items you can't duplicate. It is a 1 in 256 chance by the Sprite Bulb in the first forest. The first forest of the game, you have a 1 in 256 chance to get a restorative? Are serious? Sounds broken. Anyway, back to 3D. No, not benediction. God damn this menu. Oh, the area is literally called the First Forest. That makes more sense. How do you level up enough to successfully craft them yourself? Literally, when the main character levels up, the number of points you get that you can allocate into crafting goes up, so you can just do more hits and stuff. So, not to mention, you can learn abilities in crafting that let you make it easier as well. So you just got to level up. Right. Just need to do something real quick. Give me a second. Actually, I'm going to grab a drink. Back in a minute. I return. Why don't we take control of the street? Now the first forest is by the World Tree. Thank you, Froggo. I'm here for some dragons and quests. I've got you sorted on the quests, but I don't think we find a dragon for a bit. Well, I could find a dragon, actually. There's locations where they are known to spawn. I don't like if you have to grind experience, but there is no place with a good experience rate. Twitch plays Dragon Quest when? This is what I mean. I just don't think that would do well at all. I'm very surprised how few fans this game seems to have in social circles or when it comes to communities and stuff. Because I just, where are they all? Where are the Dragon Quest fans in this world? these games seem to sell really well, and yet the community of fans just seems to be a lot fewer in numbers compared to like Final Fantasy or any other games of the ilk. Just seems strange. Yeah, the fans would mostly be in Japan, I get it, but I don't know. I guess I just wish the games had more fans. Which is strange to say about a game that has a freaking national holiday dedicated to it in Japan. Yeah, the only game in the mainline series that's Japanese exclusive is 10. But I do believe there is a version coming out that is translated and no longer online. Which, thank goodness. How many restoratives do I even get? Go to Gondolia. Oh, is there another key door? Can I fast travel there? Yes, I remember now, there is a door. On PS5, you can only get Dragon Quest 1 to 3 originals in Japanese. Kinda crazy. I'd love a Dragon Quest MMO. I guess Dragon Quest 10 was the closest we had to that, and even that was Japanese exclusive. Can I even open this door? Or is there... This is the wrong door, isn't it? Yeah, there's probably another door. There it is. I see you. We're totally getting a DQ8 remaster, right? Right? I wish. I'd settle for it just to get ported on PS4/5 at this point. I'm sorry, were you guys in this locked... No. The locked room is inside this. Wait, no, it's not here. It's below me. God. Damn it, that was confusing. Here. Silly me. Fine design. Sephiric Scepter. Angel Sandals. Nice. I've got enough for another reward now, I think. Another Seed of Magic. Interesting. It's a better wand. Definitely worth doing for the healing. Keep that in mind. Will you farm medals so you can get the light shield, the best shield in the game? I think I'm going to have to. In fact, we could probably hand some medals in now. Get the next reward. Hello, Violet Eden. Never played the Dragon Quest VIII version for 3DS with the 2 additional party members. I've not either. I've heard people say that it's the preferred game for the quality of life improvements. There are 2 other playable characters, but also the level up system is handled better. In that you can see what abilities you can learn, but each tree you put your points into. Whereas in the original, you just sort of got to gamble, hope for the best. Spiked armor. Makes sense. Always have to look it up in the OG. Yeah. My problem is, though, is that there's... in the 3DS version, there's less voice acting, I think. I think only some scenes are voice acted. Could be wrong on that. That's what I've heard. Annoyingly, the version with the best graphics, in my opinion, is the... I think it's the mobile version. Which is strange to even say out loud. But there's no voice acting in the mobile version whatsoever. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, spiked armor. Ooh. Bounce damage back. Is that cheating? Who else can equip this? Who else can equip that? Damn it. Eric cannot. Wait, not Eric. Sylvando. Sylvando can't. Damn it. Obviously you can't. And I'm guessing no. It's literally the hero. So Vando is the only one without an outfit. There is another. Another what, sorry? Armor that does damage to the enemy when they attack. You're not picking the command from the menu. Oh yeah, no, I know there's another character. I'm referring to the beginning of Act 2, though. I want a character who's going to be solo to be able to equip it. For the benefit of not being able to use pet powers for a bit. That was my thinking. I was hoping that I could get other characters to use it, like Eric and Sylvando. I wonder if they've got anything else in the game, equipment-wise, that allows them to do damage passively. Because I would take it. I hope they do more after releasing 1 and 2, same. Just do 8. I don't want to do the spiked armor damage unless I'm in a situation where I have no choice. Anyway, back to... Wait, is there a key here? Key door? Is there really not? No. I believe they're immortal during Act 2. Is that right? I didn't know that. Oh, I'm so blind. Thank you. What would I do without you guys, man? I'm so blind. Can't check those cupboards. Thunderball. That's 4. Material. Cool. Must be like a relatively rare one, I guess. Right. Now I can leave. Maybe I should just go to every city. Check the maps. There was one near here. Got the plat on Forza 5. Just want to let you guys know. The funniest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life is watching Gina play Forza Horizon. There are breakables in that door? Did I just totally miss the breakables? Am I that blind? I'll go back and get them. There's an orb nearby? Wait. There's just straight up an orb in the ruins? There's no boss, right? No, okay, good. Surprised this one's so just here. Damn. No candy boxes, please. Lassie Clobber. Prince Peacoats and Princess Robes. Alright, what's that do? That's got to be worn around the neck. Okay. Is it only certain people who can wear it or something? It's a key item? So it is. Sure. Who left that in here? Not only one short. Was another ruin, right? Next to this one. Don't turn me around. I can't go there. Yeah, that looks pretty unpassable. Impassable. Yep. Let's go back to here to get those items I missed. No haunts allowed. No horse allowed. He looks been through the floor. You got gambling problems, guys. Hey, Ashlu. Finish up another Spyro speedrun. I did carry on watching yours. It was pretty cool to see the idea come together. And you know that if the idea got picked up, they would find some crazy strategies to improve upon it. So sometimes all it takes is that one person to... Oh, I missed the whole chest! For the uniform. For the mini medal. Makes sense, considering where we are. And a seed of skill. We've got a seed of skill grind. Another one. Say go to Velopolis. I should also go to the chest behind the throne in Gallopolis while I'm here. Because there's some money in there. The Eerie Eyrie has a chest that has like 5 grand in it, but you have to defeat one of those robot egg enemies. Another one! Seed of Skill. Another Seed of Skill grind. Hocus Loki. Hocus hats. Schizo retardant suits. Ah, 2 grand. That just made this grinding spot for money pretty much improved vastly. That's gonna be interesting now that I could get 3,500 every visit now as well. My money issues have been solved. And believe me, I had some money issues. Was there a door in Octagonia? $20k gold chest. If that exists, please tell me. Or is it something I can't access yet? There's not one in Octagonia. Wow. What's Upper Octagonia? What's in Upper Octagonia? I'm sure I've been there, but I just can't think what's there. Did they not become a casino yet? I don't even remember being here. I kind of just want to hang out here, you know? What's that one fictional place in, like, JRPGs you just want to hang out in? Just because of the vibe. Hey, Johnny. I always wanted to go to Town Square. Is that like a Spyro? Spyro level. I always liked Treno from Final Fantasy IX. Don't know why. Honolulu could have one. Rabanastre from F12. It's kind of cool. Obviously, notwithstanding all of the oppression. One place I remember from video games that you're supposed to make you calm and relax is the Frozen Forest. Where's that? What game? Alexandrian FF9. I like Limblum a bit more, I think. It's fine as long as I'm an Imperial. There. There is a key door. We'll go round. Black Mage Village. Starting town in Exilia is beautiful. Yeah, isn't it like on the water or something? Is anyone going to play the Exilia remaster? Because I'm on the fence. Because I played Exilia on PS3. And I enjoyed it. I completed it. but I don't know if I enjoyed it enough to play it all again. Undecided. I remember when I played it, I remember just being completely down the middle with my opinion on the game. I was like, I enjoy this game enough to keep playing and get to the end, but I'm not completely into it to the point where I would I would definitely play this again, or you know, like it felt like once I'd played it, I'd finished it, and now I've done. I've finished. The game is complete. Do I need to go back to it? Probably not. I've done it. Like it's the kind of game where I probably finished it on PS3 and then traded it in because I finished it. I liked Exilia a lot, but they should really have bundled it with the second one. Yeah, I didn't like the second one as much. Granted, I didn't finish the second one. But the reason I didn't like it as much is because when I buy a JRPG, I kind of want to know what I'm getting into. By that I mean, if I play a Dragon Quest game, I know the protagonist is going to be silent. If I play Legend of Zelda, I know the protagonist is going to be silent. If I play Final Fantasy, I'm expecting the protagonist to not be silent. I'm expecting him to be a character in the story, his own lines and stuff. So, when I play a Tales game, I'm expecting the protagonist to not be silent. And then the protagonist was silent. And I was like, oh, I don't like this. Was there a key door in Nautica? Not really. Not much here. Have you ever looked up Faroe Islands? I have not. We checked Fondom, didn't we? Well, whatever was in Fondom I can duplicate, right? Hey, Roger. Combat in the second one is great, but the story is eh. I also didn't like the fact that I was paying full price for a new video game and every single location was the same, pretty much. At least the beginning of the game was. I was just like, I've been here. This whole game just screams, we want to get a new game out as quick as possible. So let's just copy and paste the previous game's maps and locations and just change the story a little bit. Did you get the bad ending? I only beat the game once, so I don't know. I can't remember what ending I got, to be honest. In fact, I didn't even know there were more than one ending. I've never played Rune Factory. It's so over the top. You would remember. Oh, okay. Then no. I do remember, slight spoiler alert, I'll keep it as spoiler-free as possible. I remember in Tales of Exilia, one of the main characters gets shot with a gun in a cutscene. And it's all like, no, they're dead. And then, like, in the very next cutscene, they wake up from the hospital and they're just okay. And then they just get better. And you're like, oh. Okay. That went nowhere. Cool. Yes. Impactful storytelling. Yeah, Exilia wasn't my favourites. Tales of Vesperia, that storyline, that's where it's at. The story of Vesperia is fantastic. It just takes a little bit of time to get in there, because like the first act of Vesperia is like world building and setting up the mystery set up the mystery, and then Act 2 is when you really start to start having questions like, okay, what the hell is this about? Why is this happening? What's going on here? And then the final act starts to reveal the twists and stuff. You're like, oh, interesting. So you kind of have to get through the world building act first. But the storyline in Vesperia I thought was really good. And I think it's improved because the characters are so good. Vesperia has my favourite characters and story. Graces has really good characters. The weakest character in Graces, I think, is the main character. That's crazy to say. And I think Sheria is a close second to being the worst characters in Graces. And then maybe Marek, if that's his name. But I really like Hubert and Pascal. And even Richard's okay. Right, where next? I think there might be a chest on Slime Island. Is it locked? Behind a red door? A single island east of the map. Top right. Can I sail there from here? Here's hoping the enemies aren't, like, strong. You need to play the DLC to conclude the romance between Asbel and Sheria and Hubert and Pascal. I didn't even know the game had DLC. I'm in the wrong place. I need to go to... You could get there from Lonalulu, but wouldn't it be quicker to go there from... Maybe not, actually. Yeah, we'll go there. Yeah, I could use a light bottle. I did play Tales of Vesperia, but unfortunately I didn't finish it. Which is a shame, because I got quite far. At least it felt like I was far. Would it be quicker to go south and loop back around to the top? This area ties into Zestiria, I believe. But considering Zestiria wasn't great, I didn't really care that it looped into Zestiria. I played Berseria like it was a standalone thing. And whenever something happened that relied on Zestiria knowledge, I just sort of was like, eh. Have you guys played Tales of Zestiria? It's so strange. What is this lone island that's not on the map? Like, Tales of Zestiria, you want to like it. The game sort of tries to fight you and make you not like it. It's really annoying. I'll tell you what was annoying about Zestiria. There's a mechanic in the game, and I don't mind the mechanic on paper. I don't think I can open that door because it's not a red lock. This is Slime Island, I can tell from all the slimes. There's a mechanic in Zestiria. Vesperia had an anime too, but it was a prequel anime. In Zestiria, if you have two pieces of equipment that have the exact same name, you can combine them together to make a version of that armor that is ever so slightly better. So let's just say you had two pieces of armor that were the iron armor, and they have 15 defense points each because they're the same. You can combine them both together to get iron armor plus 1 that has 16 defense boost. And if you get another iron armor, you can mix it together again and have a plus 17. Etc, etc. Okay, sure, great. No problem with that whatsoever, right? And considering the game is has like a random loot generation to it, like Diablo, you get quite a lot of duplicate armors. So you're able to mix armors together a lot to improve them. So far, this sounds great. However, similar to like Final Fantasy IX or Tales of Vesperia, armor and all equipment has abilities. Sometimes they're passive buffs, or sometimes they're actual abilities, or whatever. And it'll be stuff like reduce fire damage by 10%, or whatever. If you combine the two armors together, there's pots in the ruins. What ruins, sorry? On this island or somewhere else? North. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you have like iron armor that has a 10% increase to fire resistance, or another piece of armor that's like another iron armor that has like +5 strength or whatever. If you combine them together to get an iron armor of an extra defense stat, you don't get those two abilities. It regenerates a different ability, completely different. And it might be something like 5% magic increase. And you're just like, wait a minute. Can't I have the better armor stat that keep the passive abilities of the previous armors? So now you've got to choose, do I want the armor that's got less defense but has 5% magic on it? But then for all you know, you could combine two armors together, get a different randomized ability. It's not random, there is a formula to it, but you don't know what it is, so in your head it's just random. So do you mix the armors together to get a new randomized ability and risk it being bad? Or, well, you could do that, then you could get a third armor of the same name and combine it again to get it even more improved, to then get another chance at another quote-unquote randomized ability. And you could keep going until you've mixed all of the armors you have of the same name, and then just pray to the Lord that the final one you land on has a decent ability. It's stupid. Now, someone has done God's work, and they've made a formula. They've worked out the formula of, like, if you mix equipment of this ability and this ability, you'll always get this ability. But there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't logically be able to assume that. So someone out there has done it, but it basically just causes you to reset and undo armor fusions or weapon fusions because you don't like the new ability you got. It's stupid. So on paper it was good, but damn did they balls it up. I should be going back to a save point, shouldn't I? I like the premise of the story, though. Sort of. The story... I won't spoil it, but, like, the main premise of the story is that there are characters that only the main character can see or hear. So they're there, but only he can see and hear them. And there are several characters in the game like that. So, on paper, that sounds good, like a fun idea. Some of your party members are literally just invisible, and no one else in the world can see or hear them, only you. For story reasons. That sounds interesting, but then you realise that when it comes to conversations with characters in the story, like NPCs or villains, only only a couple of the characters in your party can actually talk to them, and the ones that can't be seen or heard just stand there. And now and then they'll talk to one of the main characters because they can hear them, but they can't talk to the villains. And it's like, never thought about it, but that actually like limits the amount of interaction between playable characters and non-playable characters. So it actually hinders the story in the long run. It is for these reasons I did not finish Zestiria, even though I did get quite far. Tales of Arise is very good. It has the best gameplay of the entire franchise, in my opinion. The combat is great. It's really quick-paced, but at the same time, it's like not overwhelming. I liked Tales of the Abyss, but I liked it because of the old-school nature. I think it's not aged amazingly. And I don't think the main character had a character arc. He had a character spike. Like, everyone praises Tales of the Abyss because the main character had a character arc. Like, he starts off as an absolute jerk, and then he comes around. And he comes around at the, like, on the drop of a hat. And he just immediately comes around and he's nice now. That's what it felt like to me. And I was just like, alright. That was sudden, but okay, sure. I am... Oh, sorry, I didn't say hi. Hello, Frisbee Toss. I am constantly surprised how cheap Tales of Arise goes when it goes on sale. Constantly surprised, because it's a great game. It's a proper full-length JRPG. Like, you could spend 60, 70 hours on that game if you beat it 100%. Easy. There's a lot of post-game content, even outside of the DLC. It's incredible to me that you can get that game as cheap as, like, 16 quid sometimes. And I'm just like, is it cheap because the DLC exists? I've not played the DLC. I've not beat the game yet. I ain't got time for all these JRPGs anymore. Oh, I don't know what my problem is. You know why I'm not playing any JRPGs right now, other than on stream? It's because I played the demo of Trails in the Sky. And I got really into it. I really enjoyed the demo of Trails in the Sky. And now I just need to play it. I spent a long time on that demo, because I didn't want to finish it. And then I did. And I was sad. It's not often that I think a remake improves upon the original. But it's hard for me to really say it's not improved upon. It's different, but it's not worse, by any means. I started off disliking the voice acting for Estelle, because I was like, oh, that's going to grate on me. But you get used to it, and eventually you're like, yeah, you know what? That's probably how she would sound. Because of her personality. Do you use a program to help with noise cancelling? Do you mean like off the microphone? Or do you mean of the games? The microphone, I do. It's built into Streamlabs. You can apply filters to microphones. Let me find them. If you have Streamlabs or OBS, and you, in your mixer section with your microphone, you click on the cog next to the microphone and go on filters, then you can edit filters. I have a noise gate and a limiter. I can increase the gain as well, but I've not done that because I feel like it might impact the audio quality, and I don't think I need to do it because the audio quality seems okay. I would just maybe Google it for the microphone you've got, or just apply some settings onto the noise gate and the limiter, and just trial and error until it sounds good to you. Right. How am I going? I love Trails in the Sky. Yeah. I never finished the original, so I want to dedicate myself to the remake to finish it, because I feel like I owe it this time to finish it. And I finished the demo, so Chapter 0 is done, which is great, because that's always the longest, like... That's like the obstacle of continuing the game, is getting through Chapter 0. Right. Where am I going? Oh, I've got to go back to Cobblestone, which means I've got to go to Boat. You have a good mic. Good to hear. Hello, Carifian. Is Trails in the Sky the only one you've played? Almost. I played a demo of Trails in... Trails of Cold Steel? Is that what it's called? The first one? I played a demo of the first Cold Steel game, and I really enjoyed it, but when the game came out, at the time, it was too expensive for me. And I was big on the PlayStation Vita back then, so I wanted to get Trails in the Sky on the Vita, because I like the idea of playing it on the go. But then, as time went on, I stopped really playing the Vita. I loved the Vita. The Vita was my favourite handheld of all time. I did play Tales of Hearts R, yes. Add it to the long list of games I never finished. Trails in the Sky. He's got an unfortunate acronym. Run's going okay. I am duplicating items with an exploit right now, which is purely for last resort purposes. Did you play Jak 1 on Vita locked to 20 FPS? No, I didn't. I convinced Gina to buy a Vita for herself so we could play co-op games. And by Jove, did we? We played so many co-op games on the PSP and the PS Vita. Me and Gina. Oh. Because once upon a time, we lived together without the internet. So we just played ad hoc games with PSP and Vita together. We had a time. Stop me if you know any of these games. We played Ragnarok Odyssey Ace on the PS Vita together. Oh, we played that a lot. Very fun game. Right. I've got the cut's got to get deeper then. Do you know this one? It did come out on PS3 and PS4, and I know this because it had crossplay. You could play Ragnarok Odyssey Ace on the PS3 and the Vita crossplay with each other, which we did experiment with because we had a PS3 as well. But I think we did that in a brief point in time where we had some internet access, but because we didn't keep internet access, we couldn't do it long term. Hello, Jai. So we had no choice but to stick with the Vitas. And I think you could transfer save files as well, which is fun. Right, the cut's got to get deeper then. How about this one? Another game we played a lot, and by a lot, I mean a lot. This is a game I've put, no joke, 400 plus hours into in a single playthrough. And no one should put 400 plus hours in a game this obscure. Lord of Arcana. Tell me someone has played Lord of Arcana on the PSP. Ain't nobody played that. Never heard of it. Exactly. Exactly. Never played it, never heard of it. Beard says he's either heard or played it. I don't even know what that is. For those who don't know, let me tell you what Lord of Arcana is. On the PSP. You know what game was absolutely massive on the PSP? Everyone knows this. It was practically a system... What do they call it? A killer app? A console mover? The biggest video game / franchise on the PSP the world over. Monster Hunter. Everyone absolutely loved Monster Hunter on the PSP, did they not? I know I did. So, a little known company called Square Enix decided they wanted a piece of that Monster Hunter pie. They wanted a bit of that Monster Hunter cash. I enjoyed Crisis Core as well. So what happened is Square Enix made a Monster Hunter clone.
Yes, they did. And it is called Lord of Arcana. Get that. My next sentence might shock you and appall you.
And I'm almost scared to say it. And here it is. Coryphean, allow me to answer your question. Because it's basically the answer I was about to say anyway. Lord of Arcana, objectively, is not better than Monster Hunter. By any stretch of the imagination. In the opinion of the absolute vast majority of people. However, I friggin' loved Lord of Arcana. Way more than Monster Hunter. Lord of Arcana was my jam. You get 3 friends together like I did, and you all play Lord of Arcana. I was having a blast. If you look at reviews of Lord of Arcana on the PSP, it is universally shat on by everybody. The highest review score I ever saw Lord of Arcana get by anybody was 2 out of 10. That is the highest I've ever seen that game reviewed. But I loved it. That is like the one game that it just doesn't make any sense that I liked. But I did. And like 98% of people on this planet have never heard of it. Maybe more. 99.9% of people never heard of it. And you know what's crazy? You know what's even crazier? The crazy thing is, Lord of Arcana got a sequel. And that sequel is called Lord of the Apocalypse. Another crazy fact is Lord of the Apocalypse was Japan exclusive. But also, it released right at the end of the PSP's life and right at the beginning of the PS Vita's life. So there's actually a version that exists for both consoles. So originally it was planned to release for the PSP, which it did. But because the Vita was out, they also made a version that was native to the PS Vita. I loved Lord of Arcana so much that I imported Lord of the Apocalypse. And as it stands today, and maybe this is even crazier, it's the only Japanese game I currently own to this day. on the PS Vita. I don't know if it's rare. I don't know any of that. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It's not sought, let's put it that way. But I own it right now. And I probably will sell it because I don't even have a working Vita anymore. Sorry, there's been questions that I've missed. Have you played Monster Hunter? Yes. Hold on. It's not there because I have to have the PS5 version and the PS4 version of Sonic Origins in this list because it's on disc and I've got a free upgrade, so that's annoying. So really, I could delete that, but as soon as I put the disc back in, it'd just pop right back up again, so whatever. There you go. Wilds. I enjoy Wilds. I like it. I can delete this demo now because I'm not going to play it now until the main game comes out. I'm only keeping that installed just in case I need to record something for the Spyro 3 video. You never know. Right, playing Broken Sword. Shadow of the Templars. That's another slight deep cut. I'm a big fan of the old school Broken Sword games. I'm looking forward to Broken Sword 6, which has been confirmed. I think it's called something like Percival Stone. I'm looking forward to that greatly. If you like point-and-click adventure games, please play Broken Sword, if not already. I've never played Monster Hunter Stories, so I'm not really sure if I'd be into it. I imported 2 games from Japan. Take a guess what they were. Is it Final Fantasy X? Did you want the Japanese version of it? I wish the new versions of Broken Sword would go on a better sale. I got Broken Sword Reforged for a discount. It was on PlayStation sale. It was like 17 quid. It was 25 quid new, 17 quid on sale. And I was like, you know what? That's a sale I am willing to make. Purchase I'm willing to make. What are we doing? Both of those were amazing versions. Before the HD versions, they did make the international content globally available because I am in the PAL region, so I actually got the international version by as my first version of the game on PS2, which is kind of cool. At that time, I didn't even know that there was a version that existed without the Dark Aeons, etc. I have no shame in admitting that back on the PS2 I used action replay codes to defeat the Dark Aeons. Because I just wanted to see what would happen.
What can we do?
Oh, 10-2. And 12. Okay. Why am I defending? I should be running. Oh, right. Of course they were Japan exclusive. Yes. That makes sense that you'd do that then. Any animal? I wanted to be an animal that... What the hell did I just zoom to? That was a mistake. I meant to horsehail. I want an animal that could, like, kill a man, but also be entirely loyal to me. I love Lost Kingdom, one of the better FromSoft games. A chocobo. I guess he could. But I want it to be something that, like a tiger. I know that's a real animal, but like that kind of thing. A saber cat would be pretty cool. You can ride those. kind of crazy that they give you a demo that takes like 10 hours of your time. What's funny is that when I was reading up on the Trails in the Sky remake demo, they basically said like, it's a 6-hour demo. That's pretty good. And I was like, oh cool, a 6-hour demo. That is pretty good. And then I played the demo and it took me like 10 to 11 hours to finish. Maybe close to 12. Now granted, I did everything. And I explored every nook and cranny. And I did every side quest. And found every item. And I made a point to explore every single area in as far off as you could get before the story even takes you there. just in case. So I guess maybe when they said 6 hours, they weren't thinking of doing all that. But I got like 11 to 12 hours out of that Trails in the Sky demo. I was impressed of how far the demo kept going. However, Dragon Quest XI, this demo is insane. I got 18 hours out of that demo. If anyone's on the fence about this game, play the demo. How many do I have now? 5. Is 5 good enough? Maybe I should get 7 just to play it safe. I don't have to leave, actually. I can just go to the NPC. I'll get 7 to be safe. 1 per character. You probably like YS8. So I downloaded a demo of YS10 recently. Without really knowing what to expect. Because I've only ever played one YS game. Ys, I guess we'll call it. I've only played one Ys game ever before this. And it was The Ark of Napishtim. Actually, that's a lie. I've played Celceta as well. Is it Celceta or Kelceta? Either way. I've played Kelceta and I've played The Ark of Napishtim. I quite liked The Ark of Napishtim. I played it quite a lot. It was my first Ys game. Ys. Ark of Napishtim was okay, but it felt a bit more like a mindless button masher after a while. So I didn't get into that one as much. I downloaded a demo of 10. And it was directly after I played the demo of Trails in the Sky. And I was just like, I didn't get very far. But my god is it wordy. Like the first cutscene just seemed to take forever. Just talking and talking. I was like, can we get to the game, please? And then I found out there was ship combat, and that threw me off. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to even risk getting into this game because I don't want to play it, get into it, and then not be able to finish it because I want to play Trails in the Sky remake instead. Please stop talking to me. Thank you. You can switch between 2D and 3D in this game, Froggo. But in doing so, you can exploit and duplicate items. That's what I'm doing. Honestly, with an NG Plus stream, if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm exploiting the game in some way. That tends to be what it is. 8's an incredible game. I've heard good things. The problem is I want to get into Trails, and for the longest time I've been overwhelmed because there's 4 Cold Steel games. And every time I think to myself, right, eventually I'll start the Trails of Cold Steel series. Once I can put some time into it. Even though there's 4 games in the franchise. Well, in that particular series. And then Trails of the Rivier, or Trails of Zero, or Trails of Azure comes out, and I'm like, I'm losing track. I don't know where to start. I don't know which game to play first. I don't know which one leads on to which. Do I play those before I play Cold Steel because they look 2D and maybe they're older? I don't know what to do. And then I heard Trails in the Sky is getting a remake, and I was like, that's where I start, because I know that's the first one. So I just held off on playing any of them until that remake comes out. And then maybe I'll go back and play Trails of Cold Steel. Even though it's going to be a slog to get through every single game. Like, who's got that kind of time? If I wasn't a streamer / YouTuber, then I'd have the time. Maybe. But I ain't got that kind of time. Sora. Sky / Sora. Sorry, help me out. What's Sora? Is that an acronym? Is it the Sky sequel? I think Trails in the Sky did have a sequel, like Chapter 2, right? Oh, Sora's Japanese for Sky. I never knew. I guess that explains Sora's name in Kingdom Hearts. Why not? Isn't Sora the guy with the giant key? Are you telling me that Sora is also the Sky? Man, Kingdom Hearts story is so confusing. The Sky has a key now. So it's Sky, then Zero, which explains why Zero's graphics look old school. Then Azure, then Cold Steel, then Reverie, then Daybreak, then Horizon. Right, I've got to try and remember that. Well, I can Google it, I guess. Thank you. Is Riku the ground? I don't know, what's Riku mean in Japanese? It's bound to have a meaning, right? Keep pressing X too fast. No, wait, did I get the restorative? I must not have. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alternatively. The ones with Estelle, the ones with Kevin, the ones with Lloyd, the ones with Rean, the ones with Van. They're the protagonists in order. I went to the wrong place. I meant to go to the sea. Alright, that's cool.
I really do need to get through the Trails games, so it's about time I started somewhere.
Ain't no way I get this series finished before that game comes out, though. Game's too long. Did I mention that I was planning on doing a, or at least it's in the planning stages, it's not confirmed. I was thinking of doing a Kingdom Hearts 1 challenge run where I don't take any hits. Yeah. I've finally gone mad. I've finally leaned to a challenge run that is difficulty based. For one reason, and one reason only. Well, two reasons. Two reasons. And those two reasons are... You're playing on critical, right? I have to. Whoa, no, proud. I think the first game's highest difficulty is called Proud Mode. Correct me if I'm wrong. The reason I'm doing it is because... One, I feel like it would do well view-wise. Video. Think. But two, the game literally tracks how many hits you take at the end of the game. After the credits. And only if you're playing on Proud Mode does it show you that tracking on the HD Remix version. So, to beat the game and have that tracker display as 0, that would be pretty big as accomplishments go. And I am not above uploading my save before every boss and then downloading my save file to try again. Not above that at all. It's a theoretical achievement. Proof of concept.
Challenge is the thing to get into if you want to be with it. Suikoden inspired, it never quite manages to tell stories quite as epic somehow.
I'm not above Photoshop. I'm not going to do that because if I do get onto the screen that shows like 0 hits, I will then prove I'm on the PlayStation 4. Both during the stream and for the sake of the video. How's this run been treating you? Well, actually. Quite well. In the same way that FF10 treated me well, in that a lot of the boss fights have been very clutch. Like a lot of by the skin of my teeth wins. And a lot of strategy around what you're allowed to do. So yeah, very well, I would say. Have you played a Dragon Quest game before, Carrie?
No.
Goes without saying, I would recommend it. 11's the perfect starting place, since it's available on anything modern. And even the story, it's the perfect starting place. If you're interested, that is. Dragon Quest 3 2D HD is a good starting place. Yeah, if you're like, does that have a good story? My friend. I think Dragon Quest XI story is fantastic. I said it earlier. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but Dragon Quest XI has 3 acts. So Act 1, 2, and 3. The first act is like almost like world building in a way, where it's like, that's not fair. It's more than that, but like you just sort of like, you go to a place, there's a problem, you fix it. You go to a place, there's a problem, you fix it. there doesn't seem to be this big overarching story. You have a overall quest that you're trying to do, but like you're not really sure what your main goal actually is. You're just sort of on like a journey. And then things, when Act 2 starts, it suddenly becomes like, oh, this is what we have to do. Oh, things just hit the fan. Oh. And then it really picks up after that. Yeah, Dragon Quest is literally the JRPG template, if you like. But in doing that, I think it's carved out its own niche as a result. Because, like, everything else has deviated away from the formula in their own ways. Whereas Dragon Quest just stayed tried and true. In my opinion. Just look at it. Look at this game. I don't know. I like this game. I like how it looks. I like how the towns are laid out in almost like a maze where you have to go into like nooks and crannies to find stuff. Like you can read books to learn recipes, and break open pots and stuff. NPCs have quests like this guy. I know it's all typical stuff, but like I don't know what it is. Just really like this game. Right, we're going to Velopolis to get rich. Go to a place, there's my problem, you fix it. It's every level in Spyro 2. Yes. Yeah, this is very much the typical story of, wait, you're telling me the main character is the chosen one? Dun dun dun. But that's like every story in Dragon Quest finds a different way to tell you how the main character is the chosen one. Their own way. You play a Dragon Quest game and you're like, how am I the chosen one this time? So you know what you're getting into. But I would admit the story in like Final Fantasy X, for example, it does hit new heights that Dragon Quest games aren't quite going to hit. Like serious topics and what have you. I'm also debating doing a challenge run on Breath of Fire 3. But I don't know how well that would be received. Am I getting a bit too niche now? Like, Final Fantasy is arguably the world's most popular JRPG franchise, is that safe to say? Dragon Quest, in Japan, very popular, sure. Maybe a bit more niche in the West. Then if I start delving into things like Breath of Fire, am I just severely limiting my audience at that point? Am I putting in just as much hard work? Where am I going? I'm putting in just as much hard work to make the video, but the audience is going to get smaller and smaller the more niche the game is that I'm playing. Is that, do I risk that? Is that worth it? I don't know. I would not love to play Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter low percent at all. The curse of content creator. Yeah, like, you notice it in the stream numbers. I don't look at viewer numbers during streams, but I see the avatars. And if I see more avatars, I know more people are watching. That's just obvious. If I play Spyro, or Abe's Exodus, the numbers are way higher than if I play Dragon Quest, or even Final Fantasy. That's just how it is. That's just how it's been. I'm debating playing Jak and Daxter 2. Challenge run. Soonish, maybe. I'm also not sure whether to stream in the mornings or the evenings going forward. I've experimented by doing both, and I'm not sure what the best one is. I do the mornings because I have the time in the morning. I can only have the time in the evening if I'm not busy doing something else, and it just so happens that Gina's not at home tonight, so I have the time. I need to do God of War. No magic, and once I've got that done, then maybe I'll start Jak and Daxter 2. The thing with God of War, the challenge run that I'm going to do, I know for a fact it's going to do well compared to, like, my lower performing videos. Like, if we compare the God of War video that I've got in mind, I think it's going to blow Croc out of the water. It's going to blow Ratchet Gladiator out of the water. And it might even give Crash Bash a run for its money. Maybe. I was a bit miserable playing God of War, but I know that the video I've got in mind will do well. And I've wanted an excuse to get into God of War for a while, just to at least try it. And this is my catalyst. Right, I've got 7. I'm going to stop grinding for these now. I need to go to Sniffelheim, and I've lost my fast travel point, so the Strand it is. Mornings are hard for the viewer in America, but oh, yeah. Anyone watching from, like, Australia or New Zealand, they love it. They watch in the mornings. But how many of... Well, mornings for us, not morning for them, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's hard for me to know when to stream. Chrono Trigger would be a good game, but I have no idea what kind of challenge you could make for the game. Isn't there a function, or a feature, sorry, in Chrono Trigger where you do, like, combination attacks? Like, you team up with other party members to do a double team attack. Yes. So off the top of my head, I would say that only. Dual text, that's the word. I would just say dual text only. I've got no idea how viable that is or how possible that is. But that's just off the top of my head. That's the kind of thing I would research if I was debating that game. I've not even finished that game casually, so I wouldn't be jumping into a challenge run of it yet. Have I played any Touhou games? The name's not familiar. What's Touhou?
Home to the famous blue orb. It's a fair wee while since
That sounds good.
But it warms my heart to be back.
The only thing is that I imagine that relies on party members. So if there's ever a point in the game where you're by yourself,
Let's hurry up and get in.
then you're just screwed, right? A very famous indie anime bullet hell series. Never heard of it, I'll be honest.
The gates are covered in ice. Look,
Hey,
they're
Alpha
frozen
Moogle.
shut.
Do you know the battle song by heart yet? Yes. Well, actually, the one I know by heart is the Overworld theme. Do 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 do.
Still,
Do,
I
do,
suppose it's
do,
only
do,
natural it ice up in a climate as cold as this. Natural, my foot.
do,
What
do,
about
do,
all the
do,
people
do, do, do,
inside?
do, do,
How are
do,
they
do,
supposed
do,
to
do, do,
live if
do,
they
do.
can't get in or out of
That
the
lives
city?
rent free in my head.
You've a point there, lassie. They've always made sure to keep the main gate free of
I've always
frost,
told myself
even
that
in
the
dead of
streams
winter.
are like a means to an end.
So, what are we supposed to do? There's an
But
orb in there.
if I stream a game that no one's into, or the current live stream viewing audience isn't really into, and if no one really wants to watch it, then it's not a big deal because it's going to become a video anyway. That's the big deal in my mind, not the stream. So, if low numbers does happen, I have to remind myself of that. and be all like, it's fine, it's okay. If I have faith in the eventual video, then it's fine. Let's just say, for example, nobody cared about God of War in my audience. Which obviously isn't true. But let's just say. Let's say I got like no one watched it, no one cared. I would still do it. Just because I know the video idea I've got, the end game, is a good one. How far in this game are you? Oh, God. We're probably a couple of bosses away from finishing Act 1 of 3. So we're probably approaching a third. You know, in my... in my 68.5-hour playthrough, I'm approaching a third. Dynasty Warriors move so... Tax only. I haven't played Dynasty Warriors since the PS2. I'm not really sure what it would entail. I actually have a friend who's just started their own challenge run channel, and they're a big fan of Dynasty Warriors. They've been trying to think of a challenge run of it. And I don't know the games at all that well, so I wouldn't really be able to assist them in ideas. Oh, you're into the Muso games. I might have to get another drink. My throat's dry. I'm losing my voice. Back in a minute.
What's going on? The whole city's been turned to ice.
It's just like what happened to the gates. This doesn't seem natural at all.
This may
Still
be the
cutscene.
Crystal Kingdom, but it shouldn't be frozen solid. Cold winter or no.
The first Dynasty Warriors getting a remaster. Thank you, Viking. It's funny because I didn't really like... It's strange because, like, in my mind, collaboration infers or suggests that we worked together. So, I use the word collab because that's just the word everyone uses. But in actual fact, he just sent me some script and said, could you read this for me? And record it and send it back to me. And I was like, no problem. You got it. And then by default, we call it a collab. And I'm like, we didn't collaborate. He did all the work on that video. I just read the lines he wanted me to read. Yeah, cameo makes more sense. Yeah, that's a good point. I should call it cameo. I cameoed. I guested. I didn't want him to think I did it. I didn't want anyone to think I'd actually done any work on it. You know what I mean? It would be cool if there was a game out there that, like, you could challenge run in multiplayer, but, like, the multiplayer was actually required for the rules of whatever challenge you do. Like, the only reason me and Gina started a Borderlands challenge run is because we wanted a game we could play together on stream. And we were like, well, if we want to make it a challenge run at the same time, we both like Borderlands. This idea has not been done before.
Sorry.
Do we give it a try?
Right.
That's how that started.
I hadn't expected to see travelers in town.
Also, Borderlands does numbers.
Finally,
People like
somebody
Borderlands.
hasn't been turned into a block of ice. Can you tell us what happened here?
Do Tales of have any challenges worth trying? That's another thing.
My
The more niche the JRPG that I play, the more,
She must
like,
be a
I'm
pretty
putting in just as
powerful
much
witch to
work to
freeze
get
this
the game
whole city with
complete,
a
but I'm going to get less returns with the eventual video.
By the way, Miss,
And the reason I did Final Fantasy is because obviously it's the biggest JRPG franchise
you're the queen.
going
So,
by name.
I'm afraid so.
So the more niche my JRPG endeavors get,
What kind of all?
why
the harder it is to justify doing a challenge run on that game.
Good.
I almost didn't want to do Dragon Quest, but
I thought just
the
as
idea
simple.
I thought was just too good to leave on the table.
Oh,
There ain't nobody else doing this idea because they're not insane.
we'll be sure to keep an eye out.
I consider multiplayer as cheating cheese. I think it depends on the game and challenge. Some games are multiplayer by default. Did you buy Borderlands 4? Good God, no. I did not spend extra money on the Super Deluxe Edition. My rule is never pre-order a game ever again. I am going to wait for the reviews, and if they're at least above average, then maybe I'll get the standard version. But if we get the reviews and it turns out there's a game-breaking bug early on that needs addressing, or it turns out the game's only 5 hours long or something. Unprecedented, but not impossible. Then I would not be pre-ordering that. I only care for reviews if there's an overall consensus of like a bug or something. You know? Please. Imagine if you couldn't get back out of there. That would be the most video game thing. See you, Darkness. I considered playing Space Marine 2 because I heard it was co-op. And me and Gina like co-op games. That's why I've got Sea of Stars. That's why we were playing Sea of Stars. We just like our co-op games. Hence why we play Borderlands. We played Wonderlands recently, actually. It's pretty cool. Dynasty Warriors 4 is co-op. I assume that's what DW is, Dynasty Warriors. Well, the only reason I've played any Dynasty Warriors game from the PS2 is because that particular one had co-op. And I don't know which one it was. Maybe it wasn't PS2, maybe it was PS3. I forget. Oh, they're all co-op. Even the oldest ones? Didn't know that. I thought like they became co-op at some point. But I'm hardly the expert on Dynasty Warriors. God, ice physics, jeez. Game's got 'em. Wonder if we actually have to go through the snare belt now. I went through there optionally before. Hello, De Quack. Welcome. Welcome to NG+. Welcome to Dragon Quest XI. Pep powers only. I had an idea for a challenge run in Final Fantasy. You can only use each ability, item, X number of times. That sounds like a nightmare. I've actually had an idea for a Final Fantasy VIII challenge run, but I have given it to a friend. If they don't do it, I might. But I have a feeling they're going to do it. Because I like the idea too much to leave on the table if he doesn't do it. And I don't know if he would want me to tell you. I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it's a big secret or anything, because, like, what? Like, no one's taking the idea or listening to this, or anything like that. I don't know how super viable this is, but I think this is a good idea personally. And it involves using the game's most controversial mechanic. Final Fantasy VIII, but draw only. Coryphean, you've pretty much nailed it. Draw cast only. Now, we've already thought about this. The run dies at Ifrit, because the only offensive magic you can draw from Ifrit is fire, and Ifrit absorbs that. That's fine, I understand that. So I made a little extra caveat to the rules. You're allowed to draw cast, obviously. You can never draw stock, ever. You cannot stock magic via draw from enemies. However, you can draw magic from draw points, legally. That's the rule I've thought of. Which means, in battle, you can cast magic that you've acquired from draw points, and only draw points. So your two options in battle become cast magic that you've only acquired from draw points, or draw cast. That is it. What's interesting, I think, about that is that when it comes to junctioning magic to your stats, you can only junction the magic that you got from draw points. Now, what you could also do if you wanted to go like hard mode is that you could make a rule where you can only use each draw point once, if that's even possible. I think it might be possible. The reason I think it would be more interesting the way I've described it, Carrie, is because it would give you an opportunity to showcase all the draw points on the world map, many of which I feel like are unknown. There is a hidden Blizzard draw point behind the Cavern of the Stolen Faith. No, sorry, I mixed up my games. The Fire Cavern. Apologies. The word cavern made me default to the wrong game. Mind. So yeah, the Fire Cavern. Behind it on the world map there is a Blizzard draw point. On the world map you don't get many magic casts from draw points, so you might only get 2 or 3. But there's also a Thunder magic draw point in Balam Town. Is Refining banned? I don't know, I haven't thought that far ahead. I sort of just threw the idea at him and was like... And then straight away he was like, no, because Ifrit's impossible. And then I came up with the idea of, what if you utilize the draw points, thus giving you the opportunity to detail and talk about the draw points that are hidden. And then that way you could not only make bosses with elemental affinities possible, but also you would be limited on the stat buffs you can get from magic because your amount of magic would be so limited, which would create more difficulty for the challenge run. That was my thinking. Maybe you could refine the rules a little bit to make it better, but that's the basic outline of it. Otherwise you won't be doing draw points for your magic for very long. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. In that case, I would say refining magic is banned. Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, what's the point of the whole draw thing? The whole draw idea, as a rule. This goes to Arborea. Don't need to go this way. Don't need to. It is Arborea this goes to, right? I think it is. Why is there an NPC here? Is he always here? Okay. Is this Heliodor path? I think it might be. I don't need to be here. Whatever. That's the main path. Wait, is that where I have to go? Oh, that's the quest path. Oh, okay. That makes sense. FF13 is your hated game of all time. Jeez. It's not my favourite by far, but I don't mind it. The combat kept me coming back. I don't look like a civilian, no. I guess I should just get on with it then. Most characters in Final Fantasy XIII suck, for one reason or another. But I have spoken about that a lot as it is. I think one day I'm going to do a FF13 challenge, I think. The biggest reason for that is because Mr. Zwanzig, I believe his name, he's popped into the chat, and he said that if I ever want to do an FF13 challenge, then I should hit him up. And I was like, well, with an offer like that, how can I say no? So I think one day I might do it. And I can sort of use it as an opportunity to find out if I do still hate 13's characters, and maybe there's more redeeming features than I remember. We'll see. Ravagers only. I don't know what I'd do. The basic idea is just to do a low-level challenge, like no Crystallium or whatever it's called. That's the basic idea. That's the idea that a lot of people have tried already. But I feel like there's no, like, one video of people explaining the strategies and stuff that you would use to beat that challenge. So, like, on paper, that's the one I'd lean towards, but I don't know what I'd do. Please don't be a candy box. Thank God. Maybe Mr. Zwanzig has better ideas. Adamance did a lot of it. Yes, I've seen his streams. Now and then I'll tune in, but I mostly lurk on the FF10 at Dark Anima ones. You know this might be a canny box, don't you? You. Are platinum shields any good? $148. High damage reduction. Is that better than my iron shield? Steel shield, sorry. Wow, white shield upgraded is actually better than steel shield. Which is kind of crazy considering that's a great shield, but I guess it does give you extra block chance. Put that on for now. Oh, yeah. I mentioned this briefly in a previous stream, but I didn't really go into details. I'm planning, and when I say planning, I mean like literally in the early stages of planning, a potential Crash Bandicoot challenge run. But probably not anything you're thinking of. In fact, I would wager that no one would even be able to guess what I'm thinking for a Crash Bandicoot challenge run. It is not Crash 2. And it is not Crash of the Titans. And I've got no idea how viable it is. I just know that there's potential. There is 100% guaranteed content to be made on the particular idea that I have. There is definitely something. I just need to research it a bit and come up with the definitive like rule set kind of thing. There is definitely something. Imagine if there was a Crash Bash 2. Oh, apologies, I forgot to put the costumes back on. I understand that this is of vital importance. Good. I think Crash Titans without the Titans has been done. Crash Brash. No, it is not Crash Purple. I don't hate myself that much. Crash Acid. But with an exclamation mark instead of the I. The collab we never knew we needed. Colonel, I found an orange marsupial. Just said, whoa. Not mind of a mutant. Sorry, if someone said it and I've not realised. Crash carts with no cars. Not quite. But you're kind of the closest, though. I've actually never played Twinsanity. Which I understand is, like, actually a good game. It's not Tag Team, and it's not Nitro Kart. Twinsanity is strange but fun. Yeah, I need to maybe look into that at some point. Obviously, no spins has been done. I believe that's been done. Crash Tag Team Racing without racing. That's the closest. It is none of those things, King K. But Johnny is close with the Tag Team Racing without racing. But it's not Tag Team. It's CTR. You know, the first Crash Racing game. You got to start at the beginning. Crash Team Racing, but no team. No crashing, no teaming, and no racing. Oh, we got separated. Crash Boom Bang without complaining. I only, like, saw gameplay of Crash Boom Bang very recently. Can I just go back? Does it let you? There's no way this lets me. With how slow I'm moving, I'm regretting doing this. Crash no spinning. I think those challenges have been very much monopolized by Dr. Rank. Reverse only, nope.
Honestly, what's wrong with you?
I didn't take off on my own.
Off on your own in the middle of a blizzard like that.
We were together.
Turns out that when the wind picks up around here, the air fills with snow and you can't see a thing in front of you.
How's that my fault?
But if we want to find this witch, we're going...
Okay, I didn't know you could go back, but you can. There's even voice acting for going back. CTR without accelerating has definitely been done, yes. Game Champ did do that.
I'll just tell you. Can you get... Well,
I guess I'll just, I won't be too specific. Can you beat CTR without winning a race? Without winning a single race. Oh god. Have I got to fight? This thing looks angry. Don't you have to beat bosses?
Me from the witch beast.
You underestimate the Crash community, my friend. Let Hendrik do everything. Yeah, he's AI controlled, isn't he?
The Darkspawn here?
Why are you here? Yeah, I'm debating doing that CTR challenge. There do be glitches. There do be glitches.
How could I be so foolish?
Crash community. Cramunity. Crash unity. Crash commune. I want to get in touch with Hypno Shark if possible. I've got no idea if he'll even entertain me. Where's Hendrik? I think I'm going to put my restorative on. Ow. Hendrik, I need you. Hendrik? Ow. It's a good thing I've got this restorative, isn't it? He crit me. Does he ever turn up? Am I screwed? Maybe I need the counter-attack ability for this fight then. Maybe the game doesn't continue until you do damage. Huh. Well, I've pepped. What good is it? Maybe this is the point where I could equip the spike armor. We have to beat this thing without Hendrik. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will let myself die. How much HP does it have, by the way? Anyone know? He's damaging me slightly faster than I can heal, that's for sure. Maybe a bit more than slightly. Ah, that attack that hurt. I just want to record the fact that you... 820, okay, thank you. Hey, Alex back. No worries. See, what I don't know I don't know if I should, So I've got two options. And I can do either of them or both. And I don't know which one I should do. Do I do either or both? Do I equip the spike armor, so he damages himself every time he hits me? Do I unlock the ability to counter-attack, so I can hit him back automatically, now and then? Or do I do both? Feel free to make a joke about my name. Alex back is back? Guess who's back? Alex back.
Auto save, I guess. How far back is the auto save?
I'm confused, Beard. What is Pep Boost? How does it help me in a solo fight? Where is the last autosave? Yeah, no. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? Maybe I didn't. Oh, only attack during Pep Boost. Oh, so I can do a physical attack while Pep. Last resort. That's going to be a last resort. Here's my next test. We are going to equip the spiked armor. It's better anyway, it gives me better defense. I should have had it on from the start. The restorative is going on from the start. Dragon Scale makes no sense if I'm not going for the offensive myself. So really I should equip something that's going to give me either defense or HP. Defense probably makes the most sense. I'll tell you what I should equip, actually. That. Please unequip. Look at that defense boost. And block chance. Beautiful. That's what I need. So healing, defense, passive damage. Let's see where that goes. What is Pep Boost? Pep Boost is a term that we've just sort of used to imply the bonus damage that you get after you've achieved the Pep state. But it doesn't necessarily comply with the rules. The rules are Pep powers only, which are abilities that you can only use whilst in the state of Pep. But Pep powers, by default, require other party members. So if I just look at the list of Pep powers for this character, on the right, those two characters need to be in battle to use this ability. Or sometimes 3 characters. If the Pep ability has a star next to it, like these ones all do, then every character on the right side of the screen has to be in the Pep. Needs to achieve Pep in order to be able to use this. If they don't have a star, like Raging Dragons or Rust in Pieces or Scorching Sweep, then only the character at the top of the list needs to be in the Pep state. The other character in the list simply just needs to be present. Also, the name of the ability below the characters' names on the right, they're prerequisite abilities. They need to be learned before the character can use this particular Pep power. I think the reason I can't use Scorch and Sweep is because Jade has not learned Leg Sweep. That's why that's greyed out. Let me confirm if any of that was true. Please stop giving me tutorials. Yeah, Leg Sweep has not been learned. That's why I can't use that particular Pep power. So hopefully that explains it all. This also means that when you're solo in combat, you can't use Pep powers. Hence my issue now. I gotta beat Dragon Quest 3. You won't learn soon enough because Pep powers are exclusive to Dragon Quest 11, but I hope you enjoy Dragon Quest 3. Right, let's see what kind of damage we can do when he hits us. It's going to be bad. 2. So there's the percentage we're looking at. Do I get a calculator out and actually calculate this damage? Is 2 points of damage. I guess it's a double-edged sword because if I take less damage, he probably deals less damage to himself. So my increased defense is probably making him damage himself slower as well. He didn't damage himself there. What's that about? Is it just a sometimes thing? He did there, though. Why are we on our own? The story has separated us. I have already lost track of the numbers because I'm stupid. I think we're on 17 damage. Oh, he missed. That gives me a chance to heal. We're going to die before he dies. I might have to unlock the counter attack. I'm glad he's missing. I really wish I could upgrade the restorative, even just one. It would make such a big difference. I think even with just one upgrade, it goes to 15 heal per turn, which is already a massive, like, increase. I just don't like how now and then he doesn't take damage. It must just not be a guarantee. It's quite annoying. Thing is, I'd have to equip a one-handed sword to have a great shield, wouldn't I? I could also upgrade the shield. I can go for the platinum shield as well. I suppose. I probably should have done that. Why is he not damaging now? See, every time I block like that, I would counterattack if I unlock the ability to do it. Which might be necessary at this point. Second pep of the fight. That drop kick that's gonna do me in. Gonna happen. I'll get the counter attack ability, methinks, because none of the other abilities that I have right now are helping me. God, block him, then he missed me. I think if I can get away with breaking the rules as often as possible, I want to. Or should I say bending the rules? If I can get through this with spike armor and counterattacks, I'd rather. Because then the beginning of Act 2 can be exclusively the only section that I have to make exceptions for. Not to mention that the beginning of Act 2, where characters are by themselves, I'm pretty sure is exclusive to the Enhanced Edition or whatever this game's called. So I can just basically say, like, if you were playing the original Dragon Quest XI, then this would be skipped anyway. Blah blah. But obviously that's not the case for this particular fight. I want to at least have a shot at getting through this without having to resort to manually attacking even during Pep. Either way, like, I want to do it. I want to break/bend the rule as few times as possible. So if I can get through this. So my next preparation that I will need to make is upgrade the shield. It can do. And unlock the counter attack. This needs to go. Reloading your latest save takes half your money away. That needs to go. It's forcing me to do this so I don't lose half my money. Dumb. I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. Back in a second. Hello. Let's get back. I'll see you, sheep. How long were you here? I've only just got back. As soon as I sat down, I said hi. Thanks, Froggo. Me too. Right, I was going to forge myself a new shield. Wait, where's the platinum shield? Oh, great shield. Duh. I forgot they were separated. I've only got one green eye. Stop tutorialing me, thank you. Right, alright, let's do that. Doubled. Oh dear. Would I get away with that on double? I have made a mistake. That's only a +1, isn't it? Can't be having that. I would have accepted that, but I made a mistake. I overcooked. Could not have quadra bashed on a double. That was silly. The entire time watching, we were all behaved our best. Do I have to scroll up? Don't make me scroll up. I accidentally loaded the autosave. In the right place anyway. We're good. Oh no, don't. What happened? I see a lot of retracted messages from sheep. Feel like maybe there's a lot of gambling took place. More than most things. Don't say steak, you're gonna make me hungry. Right. Properly. Maybe I don't need to sizzly. This work? Is that a risk? On the right middle? It worked out. A double. Would a double bash on this be okay? Or do I play uber safe and lightning bash something else? Lightning bash this one? Perfect. And then do a regular bash on this one? Perfect. And then lightning bash here? And then maybe one more lightning bash down here. Wow. I mean, that can't ask for better than that. I was not here to control the chaos. I'm the one to keep it in check most of the time. It's like I have to, like, be the teacher and be all like, "Oi, you, student in the back. Spit that gum out." Platinum shield. It even looks cool. Look at that. Very nice. Lights armor. Platinum shield. Now here's the thing. Yeah, let's save the game before we start looking at things. That was something that I don't want to have to do again. And the ability I need is there. It costs 12. I only have 8. If I went to get it from here, it would cost me 24 because of this one and this one. However, that is sword mastery. So's that. If I refunded sword mastery, I would have exactly 24 for that and that. That would work. God, I could get one hell of a strength boost as well if I refunded swords. Yeah, that's 17. I could refund swords and get a big strength boost as well. Then, of course, we're talking about money at that point. I'd have to put a one-handed sword on as well, wouldn't I? With the shield. But let's refund sword mastery and at least get the parry. Oh, it should be cheap. Yeah, 320. Not the last we've seen of Falcon's Fury. I'm sure I'll get it back. I would unlock this as well, whatever it is. I could just take Eric's one-handed sword. Perfect. What is this? Unbridled blade. That is a pet power piece. I got what for, but probably nothing necessary right now. Anyway, right. I won't resort to that yet, because I feel like we don't know for sure that I need to. Separate save now, because we've made changes. Oh, I should put the one-handed sword on, shouldn't I? Yeah, I think Zombie Bane is the answer. +2. Save again. Teacher Alex is bullying me. Alex, what have I told you? Supposed to pull him by the beard, it hurts more. Alright. Now we try again. No one bats an eye for Paul there in front when someone poured cold water on him. Paul deserved it. Right. How often does the counter trigger? Is the question. Imagine if this isn't enough either. It lowers my ice resistance, I notice. And then doesn't do anything ice related, unless his normal attacks are ice related, I don't know. Yo, can we counter? Can we ever counter? My butt kicked out here. Hit him back, please. Jesus. At least being pepped might boost my defense a bit, perhaps. Maybe. Oh, I got the counter ability for the greatsword. Does it only count if you got the greatsword equipped? I didn't know it was exclusive to the greatsword. Is that a thing? I didn't even know that there was a counter specific to the one-handed sword either. Well, if that's the case, that might explain it. Just kill me. I've made a mistake. I'm probably going to have to load the other save then. Where is the one-handed sword one? Let me check this. Oh my god, stop. It doesn't specify. And I don't know where any other counter-attacking ability is. It doesn't specify one-handed or two-handed. By occasional, they meant never. Only counts as a successful block or parry. Did I not block or parry once? Guess I got unlucky, but like, if there's 800 HP, how lucky am I going to have to get? I wonder if I can equip 2 restoratives to heal double the HP. Does it work like that? Let's find out. Obviously my block chance is reduced, but double healing would probably make up for that. Maybe. We are experimenting. I could obviously upgrade like the spiked armor as well, I guess. Oh, that extra damage. Is that because I wasn't defending? Yeah. Yeah, see, I heal that back. I am hitting the double. I've only ever used the greatsword. Just assumed the block meant shields too. Come on, just block one of these hits. I just want to prove counter-attacking works. I wonder if his attacks are technically ice attacks, because he seems to be... I think they are, you know. I think his physical attacks are icy, because he lowers my cold resistance, and then as soon as he does that, his attacks do more damage. Ah, that was the perfect opportunity for a counter! Well, the double restorative is keeping me very alive. Yeah, because the physical attacks are actually like him throwing a snowball at me. They must be ice damage. That's an attack. That's why he's not taking damage when he snowballs me, because it's not a physical attack. That explains everything. He's only damaging himself when he physically hits me. Come on, counter. Ah, you blocked it. Why not counter? Well, the double restorative is keeping me alive very well.
Okay, he clearly just doesn't want to counter.
He's blocked like 4 attacks. He's countered 0. I don't realize how rare the counter attack would be. Can't counter a range. That makes sense. But I have definitely countered his physical attacks at least once or twice, right? Well, at the very least, if I do this, and the double restorative keeps me alive forever, the spike damage will eventually kill him. Guaranteed. Seemingly. So what do you want to talk about? Lord knows we have the time. Let's see if just even one counter procs at all in this entire fight. The world's slowest kill. And all we did was stand there, menacingly. I wonder if we could have like a fire sword at this point. Because I'm guessing his weakness is fire. If I could have a fire sword and counter-attack with it, that'd probably do like more damage than the zombie bane. Assuming that there is a fire one-handed sword, I don't know. Can you imagine having 2 fully upgraded restoratives and healing 50 HP per turn? That'd be insane. Guy can't touch me. Ooh. Got 2 hits back to back that hit pretty hard. Then I just got 2 heals back to back. Make it 3 because he spent a turn doing that. Oh, never mind. He hit me. Output of Ice on streaming. You say you're going to do Kingdom Hearts? The PC version of the game? And you're going to use OBS? I would say the microphone thing like before, make sure you get some like filters on there to make it sound as good as possible, if you feel like you need to do that. Have you ever streamed before? Ever? Do you have face cam? You have tried. No face cam. That's fine. I wonder how long we're gonna be here. Not a single counterattack is happening. This is quite annoying. Yeah, I was gonna start going into like face cam things, but if you don't have one, then no need, right? How was your day? It was okay. I managed to get out of the house. Always nice. Especially considering I'm at work at home. Please counter. Damn it. These are some classic JRPG challenge strats. Yeah, it'd be nice if this counterattack would ever happen. Did I get coffee? You might as well at this point. It's going to take a while. I wish I'd been counting the damage. This thing has over 800 HP. And as you can see, we're doing about 8 damage every single time he hits me. And not with a snowball. And yet, he loves these snowballs. Which I'm guessing doesn't take any MP. 100 attack. And that's only if he does the right attack. Stop throwing snowballs at me. I don't know if he even uses MP to throw the snowball. He might not. This might just be what he can do. Yeah, the enemy does indeed have pep. Most enemies do, actually. Which I like. And if you get 2 enemies of the same type, and they're both pepped together at the same time, they can sometimes do their own pep powder. He has 999 MP. How much MP does a snowball throw take, if any? Do we know this? Because then he'll go straight to physical attacks, which will be great. Exclusively physical. He did 9 damage to himself that time. No info. So for all we know, it doesn't take MP. And does a good kicking take MP? Who knows? Does that buff that he appears to be doing to himself, does that take MP? Who knows? Will he ever do more damage than I can restore? I don't think so. I've never seen an enemy, like, defeat themselves in this game. Oh, this is going to be the finale of the stream, beating this. A crit could kill you. Yeah, if he does that a good kicking and it ends up hitting me with a crit, the chance it could do a good bit of damage. Over 100, perhaps. I have not counterattacked once. I'm beginning to think the counterattack is a lie. See, I just healed 40, 20 twice back to back. Make it 3. Make it 60 heal. He's not going to be able to kill me. He'd have to pep up and then get a crit on me like twice in a row. So we will win eventually. Did 11 to himself that time. The skill says block or parries. Parries depending on its parry stat. This feels like SOS regen. Except it's not, it's essentially auto regen. Damage and moving on up. This game's version of auto regen anyway. Eight damage. I wish I'd been counting, but I mean adding 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 now and then I'd get I'd lose track. I hope he runs out of MP. The fact that he's got MP, even if it is 999 of it, the fact that he's got it suggests that something he's doing is using it. Maybe. Otherwise, why would he have any MP? I could check his health to see if he's below half, because you can check his colour. He's still white, so he's still not below half. I'm not surprised, because it doesn't feel like he's done over 400 damage to himself yet. But if he does run out of MP and he can't throw snowballs anymore, then happy days, because then all he can do is hit me with physical attacks. Every time he takes damage now, I'm just going to check his health, his name colour. We have no other plans tonight. I did not, but I do need to get something to eat at some point. Can you imagine if he could heal himself? Thank Christ he can't. Because if he could heal himself, he just like doesn't do it until he's below half. Then we would be in a situation where we'd have to outlast his MP. We'd have no choice. Which would make this fight last hours. I don't know what I'd do in Space Marine 2. It's a very modern game and I've never played it. So that automatically makes me skeptical to try it as a challenge run. Because like my two rules are either a game I know or a retro game. Because then if it's retro, it's something that I can easily play and something that I know people will be into because it's nostalgic. And if it's new but a game I know really well, then I know I can get content out of it because I know the game really well. However, Space Marine is both new and I've not played it. So it's kind of hard for me to really dedicate anything to it in stone. You're right, Coryphean, but sometimes it's worth doing depending on the idea. I'd never played God of War in my life, but when I learned of a particular challenge run that you can do for it, how come that dropkick didn't take any damage to himself? Is it just sometimes not happening? When I learned about the challenge run that can be done for it, I knew I had to make a video on it to explain how to do it all. I simply just knew I had to get a playthrough under my belt first, and then the nuances of the challenge idea would be clear to me. Now it is. Now the goal is to learn the skips and such. But considering I'm also writing a Spyro 3 script, I'm not desperate to start learning the skips immediately. I want to get that script done probably first. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I might have to get something to eat now. Wish I could, like, automatically press defend every fight. You know, like you can in FF10, you just press triangle, job done. Now in this game, you gotta press up first. Like that. He's got surprisingly few amount of crits on me. Also, I'm convinced that the counter isn't working. Like, my setup is obviously not allowing it to work. I find it very unrealistic that I wouldn't have counter-attacked by now. Hendrik's just watching this like, what? He's like, you know what? Maybe my two problems will take care of themselves. They'll cancel each other out. Is the counterattack really great sword only? Seems strange because it's in the sword mastery section. I could test it. How much damage do I take now, though? Let's just see if we can get one counter attack in. Please. I'll parry something. It's definitely doing more damage to me. But I don't think it's so much that I'm in trouble. Maybe. That'll help. One parry. I know the odds are reduced when you've not got a shield, but like, come on. Just one. Man, I wish I knew how much HP he had. He did a number to himself there. He's doing more damage to himself because he's doing more damage to me. Which might have been the way to go to speed this up, to be honest. And like, I'll put the shield back on if I get desperate. Kind of deal. Damage himself at all there. And I still haven't countered him. The counter is a lie. It's a broken mechanic. Somebody get Mr. Enix on the hall. They have to fix their code. I demand a patch of this friggin' 8-year-old game. Maybe defending is stopping the counter. Knowing this game, that's not impossible. But I don't think there's any other way of skipping a turn. No, I don't think so. To be fair, we've not seen a parry yet. Not since I switched to the greatsword. We ain't ever gonna, apparently. Hey, Nicholas. Welcome to the Himalayas. Meanwhile, in Russia, looked into it. Does only work with great swords. Alright, well that's what I have. We just gotta get that parry. Does it work while defending at least? How weird that it only works with great swords. No point does it mention. Oh. Still not below half. Jesus Christ. I'm seeing people saying it works with shields too. What's the percentage on it? That's my question. Percent chance. I'm also curious to know what the percent chance of the spiked armor doing damage back is. And can you increase it if you upgrade the armor? Probably not. Ben's just a great sword. Oh, parry chance 2%. Well, well, well. My block chance is 8%, and it works with blocks. But it wasn't countering. Assuming it works with shields. How much is banishing? Still 2. And the chance doesn't go up either. Don't know what to do. I could keep the shield off because the more damage he deals to me, the more damage he deals to himself, and I seem to be healing just fine. It doesn't work with great shields. God damn. They're both great shields. Just reduce ice damage. See, I don't know what to do now. Do I give myself a regular shield and test it? And lose the progress we have so far? Only to potentially have it not work and start again anyway. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, considering how long this has taken and we're not even halfway. I feel like I've probably got to test the counter attacks, don't I? Alright, well, I'll tell you what, 2%'s not happening. We can confirm that. That's insanely low odds. Obviously, 8% is much higher odds. So, maybe I should start this again. I also don't know what the odds of the counter attack actually is. Like, actually happening when we do parry or dodge. There's no parry chance on the shield, it's just a block chance. Which is fine, it works for both. Oh, it was 100% counter it with the parries. Well, that means it's not working then. Which means maybe it is a one-handed shield type deal. We've been at this for bloody ages. We've got to get the counter to work. I did check. You can only check if he's below half, and he wasn't. So the fact is, we'd have to keep doing what we were doing. But, like, you know, we weren't even halfway. So how long did it take to get that far? Double it and then boost it more. We've got to get this counter attack to work. Been at this for ages. Right. The best one-handed shield, I think, is the white shield. Block chance is 6%, but then it's 8? Oh? Block chance is 6% no matter what. Don't understand what the 8 means. Oh, is it because I got this equipped? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. which obviously increases my chance of hitting back, but I heal less. But you know what? For the sake of testing... And again, my parry chance is 2%. Just simply gives me 8% on block chance instead of... Yeah, we need the other restorative. We have 6%. It's bound to happen at least once. This is a test. The Great Sword did have a parry chance, but it was low. 2%. That's why it was never happening. Whereas if I have the one-handed shield, it becomes 6. Still isn't fantastic, but... I don't have that plus 2% on anymore. I replaced it with healing. Needs to happen at least once, just to prove it works. You're not counter if he misses. Guess not. Or just once. Jeez. My odds are that bad. I want to wonder if I should like reduce my overall defense with my armor, just so I take more damage. He can damage himself faster. If only a little bit. Yeah, the snowball attacks do suck. I haven't seen a single counter. Single parry, at least. Or maybe I could reduce my defense but increase my cold resistance. Potentially.
Let's see what we got. Wind damage was... I'm tempted.
And again, that's all I could take off. Can I not just unequip it entirely? Seem to have no choice but to swap it with something rather than just take it off. Oh, I can. Let's see what happens now. I'm still out healing comfortably. Wonder if I have any one-handed shields on somebody that, like, has a higher chance to parry. Telling me I can't get this 6% even once?
Not even once.
I'll have to research this parry thing. Metal shield. I got a higher percent chance to block / parry. This boss can't be blocked or parried. I've definitely blocked or parried him before. In fact, let's put that back on. And let's risk this, because this increases my block chance to 8%. I will heal less. We are testing. I mean, I've definitely parried and it's not working. We are carried, but I have started the fight again since my first attempt, because I'm trying to get this counter-attack thing to happen. It's a liquid metal shield, but that's Act 2. I've increased my odds of countering as much as I can get. Nothing else boosts it, right? The heck? The counterattack is broken. Gotta be great sword only, surely.
That would be really dumb.
Is there a chance that defending is preventing it from happening as well? Right, tell you what. Let's get healed back up for a bit. Let's get back to full HP. There's a snow shield in Sniffelheim campsite that has a higher block and lowers ice damage. That just seems like the way to go. At this point, I'd definitely take a higher block chance. But, like, if you can't counterattack off shields, what's the point anyway, right? I have managed to block with his shield before. The counter just doesn't happen. Apparently you can't block when defending. Have you confirmed this for true? Because there's no other way to skip a turn, right? Tell you what I'll do. Again, we are testing. If I take off my weapon, I've seen some blocks, but the counter should happen on blocks or parries. If I attack now, and thus I am not defending, then again I might die. Well, we'll see. Let's just see if we can get... I do 37 damage with a punch? What? Jesus, I'm strong. I just want to see if a parry can happen. I am going to die. Learn poof, it does nothing. Do that. Although, I have a feeling I won't survive the fight if I'm not defending.
Most misleading thing of all time.
Well, I don't think I've got time to make another attempt at anything at this point. I think I'm going to have to end the stream here and... I don't know, put some research into whatever the hell triggers this. The Great Sword Guard ability. Oh yeah.
Do have it as well.
True, I have demonstrated the method. I literally could just stand there letting him kill himself for ages. You're right there, to be honest. I suppose what I could do is I could smack him up until his HP is orange. His name is Orange, and then get a recording of him killing himself from there. Because if his HP is orange, he's got less than a quarter. Which would mean he's got like 205. I could do that. Maybe I'll save it for next time though. It is nearly midnight. Well, thanks for watching everybody. This impromptu stream. Appreciate it. And I will catch you in the next one. Please like the stream if you liked the stream. Join the Discord server if you've not already joined it. And the next stream, I believe... Well, actually, I don't know when the next stream's going to be because I haven't put the schedule up yet. On our Discord server. I don't know what the stream schedule's going to be because I haven't learned the skips for God of War yet. So I can't go straight into that yet. And I'm still scripting Spyro 3, so it's hard to really put anything solid on the schedule yet. But I'll think of something. See you, everybody. Goodbye. Thanks again. Thanks for watching.